Juanito, run. It is midday and you have important business. A school is a time for refreshments, for jokes and laughter. It is a time for quietness, for pleasant games and gentle amusements. It is a fine day, and school is out. It is a day, Juanito, and you have had your lunch. But your father is hungry. It is for this reason you run, leaving behind the games, the amusements. Run now for the food your mother has prepared. For also may eat and rest and refresh himself. This is the story of Juanito and his father Juan Tomas Garcia, and his mother Maria, his sister Petra, his little brother Jesus, and the baby Conchita. This is the story of a part of the United States, the island of Puerto Rico. The story of the people who live on that island. This is a land where many live by farming, where a man's living comes from tobacco or coffee or citrus or sugar. Whatever the crop, the work is hard, the sun is hot. The work is hard, the land is poor. It is difficult for a man to earn a living. This is the story of how people are, how they act with each other, how they are happy and contented or miserable and afraid, the problems they have. Island, the land itself, the poverty on the land, have much to do with the nature of a man, a woman, a child. But the nature of people, the way they are, grows out of other things too. It grows out of the feelings a man has. The way he feels toward the men he works with, toward his wife, his children. This is a story of some of those feelings that men and women have. How those feelings affect the children, how they help to mold the way a child grows, the way he develops into a man, the kind of man he will be. It is also the story of children and how they feel, and what the feelings of a child may do to the man or woman that the child will grow into. A child learns to be a man by playing, by imitating in his play the things men do, the way grown-ups act. They pretend to be men because it makes them feel good inside. It makes them feel more like the grown-ups they admire most. They show off as if to say, see what a man I am going to be. And this is good. Because it is in this way that a child learns to be a man. But sometimes, without knowing any better, the child imitates only the bragging, unhappy part of a man.
Que macho.
What a man. But is that being a man, a real man? Sometimes a boy never becomes a man because he never stops pretending. But not every boy must just show off. Juanito can play at being a man by sitting quietly and enjoying the company of his father, Tomas. Every man wants his son to grow up to be a true man, and his daughter to marry a true man. But who knows if this will happen? Too often the boy will become a turkey, a peacock, a fool. And the girl who loves such a man may become a disappointed, unhappy wife. But it is possible to grow a true man, just as it is possible to grow a seedling into a fine tree. So a young boy can be cultivated and grown into a full man. A child grows much as a tree grows. Children and trees alike grow for many years, during which they gradually realize the promise of their nature. But they need to be nourished and fed, cultivated and protected in order to reach their full growth. It is true that trees may grow to their full growth, to maturity, without care. But with the wild trees, many young ones are crowded out, never reaching their growth. Others rot and die before their time. And so it is with children. They will have a better chance to flourish, all of them, if they have room to grow and are cared for and loved, especially when they are small. Like a tree, a small child needs a friendly, congenial climate. A climate which comes for the child mainly from the warmth of the parents' love for each other. But even the older children flourish in such a climate. A child needs deep roots, firmly planted in a strong feeling of family. Such a child, grown to manhood or womanhood, is better able to face the storms and droughts of adult life. But let us see how a man can grow his trees and his children. What a man and his wife can do and be to help their children or their trees best fulfill their own nature.
Yo, hello. What the fuck? I never start with that. I have never done that before. I gotta, hold on. It's been a while since I streamed. Hold on. You're gonna have to give me a second. You're gonna have to let me recalibrate. Sorry. Hi, my name is Charis Euphranor. I am the first and last philosophy VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria. And today we're playing Date Everything. I'm so I actually I forgot what I was doing. I forgot what I was on about. What the fuck? I would never say that. I would never say that. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. My apologies. It is hard. Yeah, it is the dementia. It is hard being 60. Yeah. Sorry. What the fuck am I doing? I gotta the vibes. No, it's because. Sorry, it's just. Never mind. It's no good way to explain this. There's no good way to explain this. No, it's because, okay, no, there is a good way to explain this, actually. There's a perfectly good way to explain this. It's because, a few hours ago, I was on call with, Ochu today. We're talking about, tomorrow's club, basically. Just sort of, making sure we're all on the same page and everything. And usually, and you would never know this, but usually I try to be a bit more hip with the kids. That's exactly correct. I usually am a bit more. I try to be a bit more hip and in tune with today's youth. Whenever I'm off stream, like talking to people. So when I was telling Ashu, I was trying my best to be like not my usual intimidating and very imposing, very daunting, very like cerebral self. I was trying very much to sort of bring myself to the common folk in an effort to be in an effort to sort of appeal to our shared humanity, I suppose. That's what I was doing. Yeah. Hi, Charis, expecting you to say something to me. You should know what I mean. I don't know what you mean. I actually have no idea. No clue. As you didn't scare away the. I almost, like, honestly, if we didn't have that call, I might have. If we didn't have that call, it would have been like. I think she would have. Like I think we would have probably done the stream anyways. But I think the first 5 minutes, she would have been like, "Oh fuck, what I say? What can I say?" You're dead to pay to maybe. It's just happy birthday. Yeah, but it's not your birthday anymore, is it? So I would be lying if I wished you a happy birthday now, because it's no longer your birthday. And I just, frankly, I don't have that. I don't have it in me, my moral compass to do that. So I won't. Let's pretend. Okay, then you can pretend that I just said it. Happy birth month? I guess you could say that. Yeah, have a happy birth month. But it's also my birth month, so it's like, you know. So really, it's my birth month. Whatever. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? No, I don't have a clue as to what you're thinking about right now. I have no idea. You say happy belated birthday? I really do. Okay, like, I can't say that. It's like, I don't know, I just think, no, I hate like birthday wishes. I hate birthday wishes because it's like I will not wish. I don't like wishing people happy birthday because like it's pointless, right? Here's the thing, what do I accomplish by saying happy birthday? Like what? Okay, you're recognizing that you know, it's a special, important, celebratory date for them, and obviously the date itself might not have significant meaning, but birthdays themselves are significant, right, Charis? I wouldn't disagree. Birthdays may not have like an intrinsic meaning or value, but it's more like, but that nonetheless, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're not worth celebrating, for example. Right? I think it's worth celebrating one's birthday, right? But the way I see it is like, if I'm either I am celebrating your birthday with you by spending a significant portion of my time and my soul in hanging out with you and spending time with you so that, you know, you feel validated or whatever. In which point, why would it matter if I said happy birthday, whether or not I said happy birthday to you, if I had, like, you know, a hand in pitching into your birthday cake or whatever, right? On the other hand, if I, like, I don't know, if you were like if someone in my, like, in like a lecture hall, like in like a lecture hall I'm in, like if someone else, like their friend probably said, oh, it's actually this so-and-so's birthday today, can everyone say happy birthday? Fucking no, I'm not gonna say happy birthday. I don't know you. I don't fucking know you, man. That's not in itself the issue. It's more so like, I also, like, if I just say that, it's an empty platitude, because I don't really like I obviously, in general, I wish people have happy birthdays, but it's also like, I'm not gonna fight for it, you know? Like, if you have like a sad birthday, it's like, I don't know, actually that's wrong. I'm walking myself into a trap here. I probably would feel bad. I would probably try to cheer you up, but it's also like, if anyone were having a bad day, I'd probably cheer them up. So there's not much significance to the birthday. Point is like there's not much. I think either I'm celebrating the birthday with you or I'm not celebrating it at all. No? My name is Charis Euphranor and I'm a jerk. -1 sub. Yeah, okay, here we are. Wish them happy birthday because you were happy they were birthed that day. I could have. I'm like equally happy that you're birthed another day. Okay, I'm trying to think about this because it's like I think I'm not trying to say like people shouldn't celebrate birthdays. That's not what I'm saying. I think people, absolutely should. I think it's worth thinking about celebrating the day of your birth with your friends and family, etc., etc. If not, if for one reason or another, and I completely get it, right? You can't celebrate it with other people. At least like treat yourself to something. Go out and like do something that you wouldn't usually do to sort of mark the occasion. That's fine. But like what I'm trying to say is don't expect me to if I said happy birthday, that wouldn't like it would be an empty platitude. Like it wouldn't be an entirely empty platitude. There's no room in my soul to genuinely dedicate to like the wellness of the quality of your birthday. Like there's none of that. There's no room for that. Okay. And if there was, I'd be doing more than just saying happy birthday. I'd probably be like, planning some shit. I probably had written you a message or a letter or a note. Something more thoughtful, but beyond just happy birthday. What I'm trying to say is like, I wouldn't say happy birthday. If you wanted a birthday wish from me, I would sooner do like a custom, like high effort birthday message where I am slightly more attentive and offer some level of like attention and respect than usual. I would sooner do that than just say like the words and then move on, because I think if you just saying the words, then you're admitting like there's no meaning to it. It's empty. I would rather do something more than something this little. I would rather do nothing at all than do something this little. Does that make sense? This doesn't make sense. I'm off to a terrible start. Be happy that we're both alive at the same time on my important day. I guess I can be happy about that. But I'm not like really happy. I'm decently like pleased. What I'm saying is you wished me happy birthday and not maybe because what you have favorites make up your wrongdoing. What are you talking about? What? No. I didn't wish anyone a birthday. I think. I don't remember. I've probably been asked and I've probably said it, but it's only today that I feel particularly like, I don't know. Give me a high effort custom message, please. Maybe we're gathered here today. Hello, everyone. We're gathered here today to celebrate the birthday of one of our somewhat regular chatters. Maybe it's their special day, not just because it marks, the day in which you were born, which I would be very hesitant to give out as public information. But anyways, also kind of marks arbitrary, albeit slightly, but nonetheless marks a new sort of milestone in the journey of that is your life. Now the thing with that is the date itself does not necessarily hold any significance, but I believe that one must imbue that significance into one's birthday. I think it's less about it being today and more so a reminder of one, the eventual march of time and your slowly inching closer towards your eventual aging and demise and heightened possibility for terminal illness and diseases and dementia perhaps, but but also marks your growth as a human being and your perseverance in the trying times that is contemporary 21st century economics, right? So what I'm trying to say is the day in itself may be meaningless, but you have the power to imbue meaning into it. And I think that what's something that might be that was particularly moving for me, in my understanding, or in my like sort of celebrations of birthdays, is not so much the day in itself, and more so it being an excuse or an opportunity to reflect upon what happened the year prior and think really about what can happen the year after, and to celebrate that, you know, you've made it this far. Not in the sense that like, wow, you really crawled through time to get here. No, time just kind of passes, but more celebrating like what you've done in between you last year and you this year, and how much you've grown and developed as a person. And you like, you know, think about that and go, wow, okay, I actually did do a lot. It's not so much about the birthday, it's more like just about the reflection of your growth as a human being. So with that in mind, my warmest wishes to the anniversary of your existence. This is a eulogy? It's not. No one's dying. Actually everyone's dying. So it's not a eulogy, because eulogies are for one person's dying, but everyone's dying, so it's like it's fine. This is a funeral message. Oh. You want to throw maybe a birthday party? I'm saying I'd rather do that than literally just say happy birthday and move on. Like, that's what I'm saying. I would literally rather do that, because there's meaning. There's some meaning in like throwing someone a birthday party. There is no meaning in saying the words happy birthday. I just think they're so empty and hollow, and like, and like, just, okay, fuck. Whatever. I can't like get to it without like. Okay, so basically, here's how I'm gonna put it. Okay, so basically, I volunteer regularly at like a community, right? Somewhat regularly. And like the thing is, I don't really care about those people that much. Okay, I'm just there to like, you know, I'm just sweeping up the floors. I'm just helping out the soup kitchen. Like, I'm just doing what I can, but like I don't really actually give a fuck about the other people there, right? I'm here to do good, and I'm gonna leave, right? That's like what I do. And like whenever there's like a birthday, there's like a ton of emails, because there's like one person that's like, sometimes it's that person themselves that go like, oh, it's my birthday, and like other times it's like other people saying, oh, it's this person's birthday, happy birthday. And then there's like 5,000 email chains where like people go like, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. I have to fucking open up my phone or my like laptop, whatever, to a new thing, like a new email, like it's something important, and it's just someone going like happy birthday in lower caps, like without even like a full stop or like a period, or like it's a period or full stop. I learned like the punctuation was referred to both those things in my youth, so I don't know. Anyways, there's no meaning behind the words, because at some point it quickly devolves into like, oh, you kind of have to wish the happy birthday on like the email chain, or else you're like an asshole. It's like, I think I'd rather appear to be an asshole than to engage in this sort of deceitful, disingenuous garbage. Like, I think going up to someone in person and wishing them a happy birthday and asking them how they are, just checking in on them, that's like kind of like, that's meaningful. That I would do. But like, I'm fucking sick and tired of seeing these bullshit birthday messages. You know what's like? It's probably like before your time, or it might be like during your time, actually, because I looked at my audience analytics recently, and it's like 30 something 40-year-olds are like somewhat present in this viewership. But like, you know, it's kind of like on Facebook when it's someone's birthday, when it's your birthday, right? And you, on your wall, you get like a bunch of birthday wishes from people you've talked to once in high school, and that was it. Like, that was it. You've never interacted. You don't give a fuck. Frankly, you find the person a little weird. Maybe even a little creepy, whatever, right? But then like, you're still added on Facebook as friends to keep up appearances, and then they like post in your wall, hey, happy birthday, and it's like, you know, you fuck off. I don't know you, or like, you know, I do, but like, not enough, and I don't want, you know what I mean? Like I'd rather it not. Like, I don't want to hear the empty platitudes. I'm sick of it. You hate people being nice to each other? No, I hate people pretending like they're being nice to each other. That's what I hate. Okay, I'd rather you just be mean than pretend to be nice. That's what I would say. That's what I think. Okay, I would rather you just say I don't give a fuck about your existence. It is what it is, and then like leave, than pretend like you like me and know me and go like, hey, happy birthday. You don't fucking. You've never talked to me. You've never talked to me, and then you just get this Facebook notification. And you go, oh, well, because I got this Facebook notification, because Facebook told me it's this person's birthday, now I have to type happy birthday. You know what's even worse is like they now do that shit. It was after my time, right? Because I'm 60 years old. Oh shit, hold on, my screen's out of battery. Oh my god, it's fucking downstairs. What, I'm gonna rant about this and I'm gonna go get some, and I'm gonna go downstairs and get something after this rant. Anyways, like nowadays in Facebook they do this shit, or like maybe not nowadays, but after my time, right? They started doing these fucking videos where Facebook would make their own custom video for you, so you don't even have to go through the effort of saying happy, of typing like HAPPY space BIRTHDAY. Like enter, like you don't even have to go through the effort of typing that, of doing those keystrokes anymore, because now we've prepared a video for you that's a template of just photos or whatever the fuck, you know, that, and you can just send it. You can click one button to just confirm that you'll do it. Just consent to doing it. Just consent to it, okay? Just sign here, sign up these goddamn papers, and then they will like send this shitty pre-rendered like default cookie cutter template video to your like Facebook friend who's not your real fucking friend. They will just send that video as like the happy birthday message, as if it meant something. No, it's hollow. It means nothing. There's just nothing in there that's of any significance to our shared humanity and experience. If there's like, it's nothing. It's just I hate that shit. Like that to me is disingenuous human interaction. It's engagement. That's why we're gonna get taken over by robots. That's why people are gonna lose their autonomy and agency and free will. And that's why none of us can communicate with each other properly and honestly and respectfully, because we gotta keep up the fake bullshit, including saying happy birthday even though we don't mean it, just to fucking piss off the fucking volunteer that kind of just shows up and fucks off after the work is done and doesn't really want to engage socially with anyone, by spamming his inbox with fucking emails that he doesn't want to read about. Like what new information did I gain from you saying happy birthday, you being the 24th person to say happy birthday in this email chain that's now spanned the course of 6 hours? Like, why am I here? Just to suffer? Minus 1,000 aura. How does it feel like to be wrong? You're all wrong. How does it? I could never imagine how it feels like to be so wrong. To be so many people and to be so wrong is terrible. Type 1 if you thank the bus driver. That's different. If you thank the bus driver, that's not an empty platitude. That's a real expression of gratitude that means something, and it follows after they do you a service. Yes, a service you pay for, but nonetheless a service. And because of that, there's like, that's real. Okay, that's real shit. Thanking the bus driver is real shit. Okay, but saying happy birthday, just the words and nothing else, is bullshit. It's fake bullshit. Okay, it's fake. It's fake. Please give up. Is a real expression kind of when you wish someone happy birthday too? No, it's not, because you could just say the words and not mean it. But you can't like say the words, or I think it's a lot harder to say the words and then also check up on them, or like kind of think about them a little bit, and then kind of like ask them how they feel, and then kind of go like, hey, so what do you want to do in the future? And then like keep their presence in your mind. Like that to me is a lot harder to fake than just happy birthday. So if you just ask me to say happy birthday, I will say fucking no, I won't, because I'm not gonna engage at any level with this shallow surface level bullshit. I would sooner just make a video, like a custom video where I don't know, I would sooner be on the Discord and wish you happy birthday, or like, you know, do it in person, than fucking just say happy birthday move. And that is like, that's gross. You can also say good morning and not mean it, which is why I don't. I literally don't. I don't say good morning unless there's something to add to that, or there's like a significant part of this that means something. So for instance, if I'm walking past someone I see regularly, maybe in like a classroom or whatever, like some other venue, right, and it's like a morning, I'm not saying good morning because the morning is good. I'm saying good morning because I'm acknowledging their presence there. I'm making eye contact, I'm speaking to them as an equal. Like, I wouldn't say good morning to like to an undergrad. No, I wouldn't say good morning to like someone who I didn't know at all. Like, that is, I think, or like someone I only know I've only met like, I only meet like once a week for like no more than 20 seconds, and we've never had a meaningful one-on-one interaction. Like, I'm not saying I'm not saying good morning to you. Like, I'm not doing that. How do you greet the bus driver? I don't. I just get on the bus, and then when I get off the bus, I say thank you. That's what I do. I hate to say this, but you did in fact wish me a happy birthday. It's probably because you annoyed me to do it. That's probably what happened. You probably annoyed me enough to do it. That is the same case with maybe just now. It's like, you guys have annoyed me enough to do it. Are you gonna ignore it when it's my birthday on the 25th? Can I, if I preemptively like wish you a happy birthday too, Victor, can you not ask me on the day? You get it like once, okay? As twice, am I that annoying? It's not you. It's not you. It's actually all of you. It's like, it's all of you are annoying. So don't take it personally. You're all annoying. My culture is normal to say good morning when you're into the bus. Sure, that's fine. But like, I'm not trying to say like, I'm not trying to disavow cultural practice. I'm just trying to say like, it doesn't mean anything to me. Because I didn't, it doesn't correspond to my own lived experience. And because of that, I won't do it. If I were put into, for example, your culture, or I were immersed in an environment where, that is the expected norm and like, the social custom, I'll do it, but it's like, it's hollow, right? I'm only doing it to adhere to societal expectations. I'm not doing it out of the goodness of my heart. Like, I'm literally just doing it in fear of social ostracization. That's literally the only reason I would do it. And that is not a genuine action. That's not a genuine like expression of myself. I'm literally going through the motions so I don't get cast out of society and thrown into a forest where I can't, survive on my own because I did it like 2 degrees of philosophy. Okay, like wishing someone a happy birthday even if you don't know them well is like a perfectly nice thing to do. Yeah, you could like you could do it if you want. I'm saying I don't want to do it, and you shouldn't be allowed to judge me for not wanting to do it. You should be allowed to judge me if it was a kind gesture that I should be expected to return. That I think makes sense. Like, if you said happy birthday to me on my birthday, I personally would have been like, I personally would like, don't bother, like, it's not really that important. But also, if you did anyways, I would still be obligated to at least respond in kind and go, I appreciate that, thank you, even though like just the 2 words don't really mean anything. Whatever. Why am I even talking about this? Appreciate whenever someone says happy birthday to me, regardless of how well I know that person. I would appreciate it if they remembered it was my birthday and they said it to me, and not if one person said it and then I get 24 fucking email chains, or like a wall, like not a wall, like I get like a 2-word status post cluttering up my fucking Facebook timeline going like happy birthday from someone I spoke to, I've never spoken to in my life, that is a mutual friend of a mutual friend of a mutual friend. Like that pisses me off. I'd rather you just ignore it. I'd rather you just ignore me. Just don't say anything. Just don't say anything. Why bother? Why bother? Why bother? Why? What's the point? Statistically, people are more likely to die on their birthday, so wishing them a happy birthday is also wishing them to survive the day. Is it? Why is that? Is it because people decide to... Okay. I don't want to... It's probably a little too ominous, but I'm thinking this now, right? Why is that the case? That people are statistically more likely to die on their birthday? Is it because like... Is it because people like kill themselves on their birthday? Is that why? Like people who decide to kill themselves are like probably like, I'll do it on. Is that why? Is that why statistically it's like a bump? Actually, I have no idea. Actually. I made a gift for your birthday. You can't even say 2 words the day of mine. Okay, I'll say it on the day. Okay, but it's not the day. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. You've proven a good point, Victor. You've proven a good point. Okay, I will say it on. Just remind me because I'm not gonna remember. Okay, just remind me. Okay. I don't remember anyone's birthday. I don't remember anyone's birthday at all. I remember like my mother's. I remember like my family's birthday, like the birthday of my immediate family. And I remember the birthday of like a girl I had a crush on in high school. That was it. That's it. That's literally. I've actually forgotten it now. I realize I've actually forgotten it now, which is funny because like I used to remember one person who's not my family's birthday, and like, and now I don't. Now I don't. Now I've just deleted it from my head. I'm so good at forgetting stuff. And I just like. You know, I've just blocked it out. I've just completely like stopped thinking about it, and I just do not remember the birthday anymore. Send him to Siberia. Okay. Throw him in the gulag. Okay. Yep. Where the ghosts of present, past, present, and future. Once they're done with him, his heart will grow 3 sizes. That is the theme. Yeah, that is the theme. DM me your government birthday and your stream username, Steam username, so I can put it in my calendar and gift you something on your birthday. No. Next question. My family forgot my birthday. What's oof? My family doesn't forget my birthday, but they also don't really put. There were years where they didn't give a fuck at all. They didn't put any effort into celebrating it. They're just like, "Oh, it's your birthday, by the way, right?" And I go, "Yeah." And they go, "Okay." And that was it. So what I'm trying to say is, yeah, I can relate. It's okay to say it's my birthday on the day of now, but because you don't remember, but you hate when people tell you it's their birthday. No, I don't hate when people tell me it's their birthday. You've got me all wrong, okay? I don't hate when it's people's birthday, and I don't hate when people are born, okay? I don't hate that people celebrate when the anniversary date of them being born. I don't hate when people tell me it's their birthday, but I hate when someone tells me it's their birthday and they expect me to just say happy birthday and nothing else, because I will either I'm ignoring you, or I'm wishing you happy birthday and then also checking in on you as a person and like asking you how you're doing. I'm probably borrowing you for like 5-10 minutes, so just to have a chat, just to connect, just to catch up, you know, like I'm doing all of that effort to like as an exercise in like our shared humanity. Okay, that's it's 0 or it's 100. You see what I'm saying? Like, it can't be just this faux sense of connection and shared humanity, because that's not real. Like, I can't pretend like I care and actually don't. I either have to care or I don't care, and if I don't care, I'm not gonna pretend like I care. You just hate being jolly. Okay. And then I want you to wish me a happy birthday and give me a gift. Okay, don't push your luck. Okay, don't push it. Don't push it. You can get like a happy birthday, I guess. But like, no, actually that's not true. That would be going against my words. I'd rather not do that. I'd probably have to do something. I don't know. I'm either not doing something or I'm doing something. There's no like, I need to go get something. I'll be right back. Then which is it? You said you'd rather do something along with saying happy birthday, but then you refuse to give a gift and just want to say it, make up your mind. You know, that's true. I think you got me there. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's fair. I think that is sound. And I'm gonna make up my mind like in the next 6 days. Okay? Before I have to confront this again. But you know what? That's fair enough. I wish we had my birthday this year when my literal IRL best friend didn't. I am contractually obligated to continue this transaction. Is this what John Locke was talking about? Is that why I don't like him? I actually haven't read much John Locke. I've read around it, but I've not actually read his like actual work. So if this is what John Locke was about, I'm not vibing with this. I start of every month doing all encompassing happy birthday stream. I should do, like, dude, that actually gives me a great idea. I should do a stream where I am, like, it's like the beginning. It's like the beginning or the end of a year. And then the stream is just like, I list out every single day of the year. And I go like, happy birthday to whoever's born on this day. That's what I should do. It's like a stitch, and it's a whole video, and you can like, and I'll say like, it'll be like an extension of like the Fauna stream. Do you know the Fauna stream where she was like, I'm thanking all like 980,000 of my subscribers or whatever, and she just like reads out a bunch of common names. I should do that. It should be like all those names. I'll say out all the names, and then I'll say out all the dates, and then I'm gonna say I'm gonna do like one happy birthday message, and it's like you can take that stream and you can like stitch it. You can like stitch the birthday message to your like name and the day you were born, and you can like make your own Charis Euphranor birthday message. That's a good idea. I should do that. Like that wouldn't be more empty. That's the whole point. The whole point is it's supposed to be an exercise in demonstrating how empty this whole process is. That's the whole point. Yes. The whole point is I'm supposed to make you feel like this means nothing, because that's how I feel about it. I don't know what John Locke was about. All I know is I'm expecting more happy birthdays, otherwise I'll be sad and you wouldn't want that. I don't know. I'm indifferent. Just, yeah. Your end of the social contract stipulates personalized cameo birthday messages. It does, but the way I'm gonna fulfill it is I'm just gonna make the whole template, and it's like you feel free to cut it into your birthday message. That's the idea. Happy birthday to insert name here, and glad you were born on insert date here, and then I'll say some shit about like birthdays, and then I'll pretend like I know you, and I'll pretend like I care about you. That's what I'll do, like I did just now. You want to commodify giving chat members wishes? No, I'm not I'm not commodifying it. It's gonna be for free. Like I'm not paywalling that shit. I wouldn't do that. It's free. You can build your own birthday wish. That's the idea. What if I send you a voice message of me being sad? Why are you threatening me in my YouTube chat? Stop doing that. Okay, whatever. Anyways, one last. Oh my god, I forgot. What was I gonna do? I was gonna play a video game. I was gonna play Date Everything, and I can't even play it for that much because I'm relatively. Well, I say you wouldn't believe me if I said I was tired. I'm not tired yet, but I feel like I'll be tired kind of soon. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Before we get into that, I do want to talk about one more thing. You are mean? Yeah, but it's like, you know, that's like that's who I am. I will send you a voice message of me crying. No. Don't do that shit. Please. Please, fuck. God damn it. Whatever. Okay. We're gonna rizz up our couch apparently? Yeah, like that's what date everything is, isn't it? I haven't really looked into any of the characters other than like the one I put on my thumbnail, who's like, I think her name is Penelope, and she's like your pencil, I think. I don't know. Whatever. Before we get into the video game, I want to briefly talk about Discord. Okay, just very briefly, the Discord channel. Okay, so in the past, I want to say week, there has been an interest in adding vanity roles to the server. Now, I think it's due to the way Discord works. I can't let it happen. Okay, here's my reason. Here's like why, right? One, the main reason, right, is because it's confusing to me. That's the main reason. It's confusing and it's a bit annoying because some roles have like different rights, different permissions associated with them. Like you can do different things, or bots have to use those roles to know when to, or who to ping and how to, like, so people can receive relevant notifications for stuff, or people can be tagged in proper things, or people can it's an easier way to sort through like who is what type of person, or what, not what type of person, but like who are the artists, for example. I think is a good like tag. I think another good like function of it is also like well, that's all the functions actually. That's all the functions. And adding vanity roles confuses me because I have to look through all of they're all put in like the same like location. FCF has to go. Okay, good night, FCF. Good night, whatever. I don't know why am I even saying that? Fuck off. Shit, I need to stop my empty platitudes now before it's too late. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Okay, all the fucking roles are in the same column. Okay, they're all in like the same thing, and whenever I have to like go to a bot and like, you know, select, okay, do this role and then ping them for this, or like make sure this role has these rights and like permissions, and I have to make sure it's all set. It confuses me with I'm confused by the vanity roles that exist there for no reason other than to just be a funny role name attached to someone. That's like the main reason is because I don't like it. It's just confusing. The other reason is also because I feel like it gives a wrong impression of anyone who joins the server, because some of the roles I've set and some of them are done by other people, and it's not clear where that line is drawn. And because of that, I'd rather just not. I want to avoid that headache. I'm not doing that. Anyways, the point is like I don't want to fucking deal with that. I think like so I've deleted vanity roles, and if you add a vanity role, I will actually be slightly annoyed, but I'm not previously. Previously, I did not have the right to be annoyed because I never set any expectations. I never said anything about it. This is the first time I'm addressing it. So it's like, you know, if you've added vanity roles or whatever, like, yeah, okay, you do that, whatever. I deleted it, but I hold no like ill will. I will not send you to the gulag. It's fine, right? But then now that I'm saying it, and I'll say it again, like, you know, wherever it's relevant and necessary, but like, now that I've said it and I've set this like expectation, if there are still vanity roles that end up cluttering me and my experience using it, and I have to do this, and I have to now do this extra thing where I have to click through it and like remove it or whatever, then the joke is probably not, the chances of the joke being funny are very slim. And if the joke is not funny, you will be sent to the gulag. If the joke is not funny, I will send you to the Shadow Realm. You are going to the darkest pits of the library where you are never to return. That's the rule. If the joke is funny, congratulations. You will be rewarded. If the joke is unfunny, you straight to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. Those are the rules. So that's my thing on vanity rolls. This might be subject to change. I might reverse it eventually. Might add more vanity rolls. You know, maybe I'll allow some, but for now, I don't want more vanity rolls because it's kind of like annoying. Give an example of a funny joke. It doesn't work through text. I can't do it. I always, when someone asks me to tell a joke, I default to one joke. I don't know if I've told it. I might have told it, but like I default to one joke, and it doesn't work through text. It really only works in person because it's like sort of because it's a subversive kind of joke. Like it sounds like it's setting up one joke, but it's actually another joke. Whatever. I will carefully consider new roles that are important and useful just so you need to deal with more roles. If you can come up with a role exactly that is both important and useful, and I agree with it, then like, you know what, that's fair enough. It'll make it a bit more confusing for me, but you know what, like I can't justifiably go like, no, your ass is sent to the Shadow Realm. I can't do that because it's like, you know, that was a reasonable change. So it's fair enough. Every sheep you take away more rights. Yeah. Maybe for the different games you play on the Discord, it's easier to ping everyone. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't do that. That would be way too confusing very quickly and impossible to catalog and sort. The thing is, like, if roles were easier to catalog and sort, then I wouldn't mind that, but they're not. They're all put in the same damn space because, you know, that's how Discord rules work, so we can't have that. Gamer role? No. You could probably do like one general like community role that's like pinged if you want to engage in community stuff, like watching something or like playing something in the community. You could probably get away with that. You could probably do that. Yeah, like a community hangout role you could probably get away with, but you probably, like, I don't want more than one that is delegated for that purpose. That, sure, I can approve that. I can approve that. I can stamp that. I can give that my stamp of approval. Okay, whatever. We're done here. We're done here. We're done here. We're gonna play date everything. Where is it? And I'm gonna be streaming the video game. Where can I stream the video game? On youtube.com. Why is it extending into my other screen? What's going on? Why is the game all fucked up? The hell? What the hell? Why is my game so fucked up? Hold on. I gotta like I didn't check this. I didn't check this. I should have checked this. Fuck. I should have checked. Fuck. What's a community hangout role? A community hangout role is probably like a role that I think is worth setting up. That okay, it's fixed now. Is it fixed now? Okay. Where's the fucking video game? Where is it? There it is. Why is it not working? What the hell? There it is. What does this look like? I need to know what this looks like. Why did you miss the stream yesterday? You rarely flick from schedules. It's a valid question, so I'm not gonna ignore it. But I'm thinking about how to respond to it.
Date everything.
All right. It's personal reasons basically. I ended up realizing I did not have the energy at all to do the stream yesterday, and I knew I needed to stream today. I wanted to stream today and tomorrow, so it was between canceling yesterday and canceling today. I thought I'll cancel yesterday, so I have more energy for today. Because if I cancel today, then you know what I mean? Like I needed one rest day, one more day where I just like didn't stream, I think is basically what it came down to. And it was between yesterday and today, and I think yesterday was better because now I have somewhat enough energy to deal with today's stream and also tomorrow's stream, right? Basically. Maybe one, but you have to integrate it so people can give themselves the role. Yeah, I'll do that. Despite you? Yeah, I guess so. Didn't make a mod for the month. Yeah, but like I'll do it later, whatever. Okay. Well, we're doing it today, so it doesn't matter. Why does it even matter? It's the same stream anyways. I'm playing date everything. Is the volume okay? I want to check. I think this is probably the best way to do it. Excuse me. Date everything is a game where you can date like all the inanimate objects in your house. It would never come to that for me personally. I just don't think I would ever get that desperate. I don't see it happening. So I will play this game to sort of just as this sort of escapist fantasy, like, and the escapist fantasy isn't, oh my god, my inanimate objects are coming to life and they're all hot. It's more like, wow, in this game I am this desperate. It could never be me, haha. That's the fantasy we're sort of living today. That's the idea, okay? Good thing I fucking... Alright, okay. Yep, alright. My name is Chair. It must be 12. Employee names must be 12 characters or less for ease of employer. In case of longer names, it's expected for employees to change their names to meet requirement. Valdivian Code BS Section 12. Errors may occur when referring to employee's name and should be expected. Charis Charis. He am sign. Oh, I just wanted to see the animation. Okay. Date of birth is like... It's like the 8th of June, but I guess it's close enough. Whatever. I live in Coolsville? No. Library of Alexandria. Alexandria, whatever. Phone number, I guess that's my phone number. Employ me 066 at smail.xo. Okay. Check this box, required to show you are committed to jumping through hoops when asked. Okay. Oh, what did I do? I don't want to jump through hoops. Mirrors reflect not only light, but sound too. What?
Congratulations.
Okay.
Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivia.
I have a real degree?
Most mega corporations of our time.
At a big corpo?
Though your
Did I
house
make
may
it?
be large, it is empty, and its
Okay.
halls long for visitors.
I was gonna say I love an empty house.
The
It's
sticky
perfect.
notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Oh, that's a very sensitive camera. That's not... This is what I wanted to do. This is... This feels kind of weird. Is there a way to set the quality down lower? There it is. That's more like it. Medium. Medium is premium. Why is the hand like, are you looking at the bottom right? Can you see the bottom right? What do you see? You can't. Hold on. Where am I? That's not. Can I like do this? Okay. You see like the fucking hand? Why is it touching it like that? That's kind of. And then why are the books like moving like that? It's kind of. I don't know, man. It's like a little, I don't know. Secret Life of Inanimate Objects. Is it like Toy Story? Isn't this just Toy Story? Isn't this just the plot of Toy Story? Find love, get friends, make enemies. Alright, we're not doing that. You began this experience staring at this bulletin board. Perhaps there was a thematic reason. It was the thing right in front of me. I suppose that was the Can you open a door? The objects are very responsive. Like, I feel like I'm moving them a bit with too much force. Okay. He's gonna make us explain how babies are made? Please don't. Please don't. This is not the stream for that, I think. Whatever.
Valdivinites!
Yeah?
Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most.
Okay.
As you
Hey,
know,
David.
Every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract.
I suppose so.
Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team.
Yeah.
Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success.
I hold my writing to
As
a
it
very high
lovingly
quality.
says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining us.
Why do I work at a
The
megacorp
daycare
actually? I
center
thought
has
I
been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn.
Yeah.
We thank our director of child care coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Okay. Coincidentally. Yeah.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
I don't like you. Shut up, Dinglebert.
Huh. Not sure what that's all about. I'll have to look up that term later. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist.
I know.
That's wonderful.
I think the game's trying to make me hate this, and I really do. Okay.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Select a customer to service. Okay. What do you want?
You there?
Hey, Sam.
Hey! Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get,
I want to die
never
already.
give it back to
I
them.
want to die
And
already.
remember,
Please
I
let
might
me
have set
die.
you up for this
Please.
job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Yeah, I do. I guess I do. That's really. I think that's the most unbelievable thing. It's not actually like the inanimate objects in my rooms coming to life and dating them, and me dating them. That's not even that hard to believe. My stretch of the imagination isn't having a degree that gives me a job.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Oh, stop. I don't want to get any more email notifications. Stop fucking giving me email notifications. Sewing machine. What?
I have a broken sewing machine.
Oh, okay. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
This sounds fishy.
I'm not scamming. But like, Valdivian can afford a refund, right?
Is it coming out of my paycheck? If not, I don't care. Denied.
You're such a corporate bootlicker. I'm gonna minus your star rating, bitch.
I'm already at 1 star. What do you want from me? How much worse could it get?
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Please wait as I transfer you to my manager.
Thank you.
Yep.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen as all wet and covered with wet stuff.
Why is the voice acting so good with this game though? Holy shit. Why would you even buy an inflatable couch?
What?
Isn't a normal couch way better?
I didn't buy it. My mom did. She has inflatable all sorts of things.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Fuck. Usually how it pops?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You blew it up too much. You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry for your loss.
Okay, bye.
Where was the trigger warning for working a customer service job? True.
I am a science teacher. Pronto Palace High School, go Harridans.
I don't care.
And I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt.
That does feel kind of like an issue. What should it do normally? Are you surveilling this type of science is above my current Valdivian level? Are you single? None of these make sense. Your response should be like, my apologies, please send the sample, and then like, or please send the return the package back, and then we'll, you know, issue you a replacement and perhaps a refund. That's what you should be saying. What should it do normally?
Normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Right, yeah, okay. Where's the fucking option to just refund this man? What? I didn't want to do any of these, and then for this one I can't? Are you shitting me? It is above my current level.
Meaning?
Please wait as I transfer to my manager.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Our mistake, we're issuing a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
This is the only person I ended up giving a refund to. What do you want, David? What the fuck do you want?
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most.
Oh.
Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and utilized data to bring our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely prepared to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, finance, legal, operations, public relations, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI
No,
is here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000.
Okay, that's kind of funny though. But God, I'm so annoyed. Like, it's really good. I'm annoyed because it's really good. Like, it's supposed to be annoying.
Soon be forgotten.
Oh my God. 10 minutes customer service is killing you already. I have 2 philosophy degrees. What did you think would happen?
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Oh, okay.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job
good. Yeah,
for the
yeah.
foreseeable future.
Okay.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo.
You can just pay me
We'll be
for
around
not doing
until we
anything.
specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So are
What does that
you
even mean?
one of the affected people?
Yeah. Lost my
I
job.
knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I mean, I'm like in limbo, I guess, technically.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense.
It really doesn't.
In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore.
Why the fuck am I even
Discord?
texting you? I am. I don't even know why I am on it. I really just, I'm starting to regret it, really. Sure.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Okay, well, how are we gonna exchange? What's your turn? Leave your computer? Okay. Sure. I think that's fine. Watch your computer's every move. Be better at typing on it if only they put the damn letters in order. What do you mean? This is how the... What? What do you mean if they put it in order? What the fuck do you mean by that? That's like the whole... It's a holder, nobody knows what it's for. I know, like, the pencil's kind of hot. The pencil's kind of like... They were cooking with that, I guess. Oh, I have to go check my fucking Discord channel again. Oh, fuck. I gotta go on my fucking Discord. Oh, okay. What is it?
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker.
I don't...
Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession.
I think if anyone uses the word
with
hacker,
further instruction when the
unironically, I
time is
immediately
right.
get the ick. I think there's no reason to do that. I think I'm just being mean, but yeah. Sounds fun.
Perhaps.
Why did you say it like that? What the fuck? Leave the office, reflect on your choices. Can I not do it in the office? Is it somewhat inconvenient to think about my life choices here? Suppose. Leave the office. What the hell? Hey, don't do that. That will break. Don't do that. Don't do that. There's like a front door. Just leave it there. This is not the front door. Fuck off. This is not the front door. Go to the front door. You stupid fucking robots. God, these... Can you, like, open up further than... Okay. I could have done without the corporal background.
You're not quite sure how it happened, But there's
Whoa,
a
is that
smiling,
me?
pink-haired stranger
Oh, that's not
standing
me.
just a few feet away
I
from
thought that was me. I was like, whoa, I look good.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
I suppose so.
Hey there! Your life is about to change.
For the better, right?
Hope you're ready.
Talking pair of glasses.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out.
Okay.
I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Okay. You have a less annoying name I can call you. New dateable. You can so you can date the glasses too. Oh.
They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
I don't think I need you to do that. I've been doing that regularly for most of my philosophical career.
Or date.
Okay, well, I've not been doing that. I get fucking. You don't. Shut up. Shut up.
You
I don't
say
even.
all the things around your house.
Whatever.
Things you might
Whatever.
have taken for granted.
I
Now
suppose so.
you have the power to get to know them better.
I suppose I do.
A lot better.
Okay.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Don't say that. I don't like you anymore. I was kind of vibing with you, and then we hit this sentence, and now I'm not anymore.
That it'll help make your life a bit more richer.
It's hard to imagine a richer life I could be living right now, but sure.
And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
I guess that's a little easier to imagine than being rich.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Okay. Okay. That's what I said, so I have to pick that, I think.
Awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
Like a door? Hold down space when wearing the glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it. Okay, sorry, I needed to adjust the I want to get the voice
Date everything.
a little bit higher. I wonder. I'm hoping the audio is still fine. So tell me if it is. Do I want this door? No, I don't want the front door. Do I? What about the back door? I want to do the back door. Back to the house, perhaps a way out if it weren't for the pesky and unclimbable fence. Well, that's good.
You're still standing in your house. But the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you
Try the
believe
bathroom
you're
door. I
standing
tried this
inside
one.
of a
Sorry, it's too
club.
late. I'll try that later, maybe.
Or perhaps standing inside the club and looking out through the front door.
No funny business. I don't want to see these
Backdorian.
spectacles being used for something untoward.
That's fair enough. I like your attitude already.
What?
Thanks, Dorian.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
I don't like any of these options, but I don't want to skip this particular conversation, so I'm just gonna I think I'm gonna say I would not say any of this. I would say I'm along for the ride, I guess.
I'll believe it when
I
I
would
see
like I'd probably say it to sound cool, and I wouldn't be able to pull it off at
After
all.
awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here.
Okay.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
Each object once per day. Okay,
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
fair enough.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
With like the door?
There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Okay.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Okay.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
I think that's fair enough too.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
You know what? So am I think.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's true.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. A true bond is one between 2 friends with none of those intricacies of romantic tension.
Wise words back, Dorian.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So, we'll be friends. For now.
I appreciate that, Dorian. I think he appreciates it too.
Friends.
Even though I didn't-
As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that.
What?
I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
I don't like that. For sure. Smart. Ass. Sass. Harm. I read this as ass and then this is harm. Sass and charm. Your parents don't like you very much? What? Empathy and poise? Okay. So I suppose, like, I would be at, like... Okay, we've got nothing. Never mind. Knowledge, brain power, logic, trickery, cunning, boldness, bravery, the ability to keep it cool and take things straight. Oh, I see. These are like the fucking points you level to appeal to the fucking
Each dateable object has points to give whenever
mug,
you achieve an
or like the
official
table.
relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Okay. Feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well. Trust me. I can see, even though I'm facing the other way.
Okay.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
More? Don't we do that enough already in our lives?
Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
I don't want to shoot your... I don't want to shoot your beams. Why did you have to say it that way? I don't want to shoot your beams. Miss, please. Okay. Alright. At, like, the phone? Oh, like the fucking... Oh. Alright. Oh god, I don't know if I want to know what my phone will be like. Let's hope my phone's not too annoying.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you,
Okay.
shooting you a knowing wink.
Okay.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Okay.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
You can already see my face, like, all the time. And you send that information to, like, Google or whatever. Or, like, whatever life insurance company I'll have to deal with in the future. What do you mean? Hey, your phone, I get it, would like to... No, okay, so there's... I think they're giving me plenty of ways to skip stuff I don't want to see. But... Again, stepping outside of the game for a second, right? For me to say this. The game's... The quality of the art direction, the voice acting, and the narrative is already, like, quite high and quite compelling to me already, so I don't feel like I want to skip anything, honestly. But also, like, the dialogue options are that they do offer you are kind of, like, uncharacteristic of me to say. Now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey.
What are you talking about? What?
Of course, to do that, someone's got to show you how things work.
Okay, I'll let you teach me, I suppose.
Hello.
Phoenicia, whatever. She'll say her name.
Hey there. Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Okay. I am not a puppy dog. I'm a real cool.
Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect.
That's more like it, yeah.
Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only
More
accessible when you
apps?
put on your glasses.
More apps? I don't want more apps on my phone. Phoenicia? Probably? Okay, yeah, probably. Yeah, that sounds about right to me. I don't need more apps on my phone.
Bring
I
out
can't
your
store
phone,
anything.
Put on the glasses and you'll see some new ones.
Alright,
One of them
okay.
is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
Okay.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house.
Okay.
Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
At least Phoenicia, okay. At least she doesn't have like a Twitter module that she emulates as well, I guess. How much more do we have?
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there. Now,
Okay.
go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Who puts a magnifying glass on its own shelf next to the piano? Why would you do that? For what purpose would you do that?
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
I think I like her. I don't know though. Maggie the magnifying glass? Yeah, okay.
You're not a suspect, are you?
I don't know.
Very suspicious behavior. This not knowing.
It's not suspicious, it's philosophical. You wouldn't get it.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
This really is Toy Story, isn't it? This is just Toy Story for adults.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside.
I'm
and
not
are
saying it's
already trying
bad.
to
Again, I'm not
influence
saying
my
it's bad.
case?
I like it.
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
By dating the objects in it? I don't understand how that has any correlation. I thought this was about me. Why is it about the house? I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. That's kind of fucked up. If you realize that all the inanimate objects around your house were actually like hot dateable characters, then like why would you threaten them? That seems like a terrible idea. I'll do my best, but no guarantees.
Truthful. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this
Okay.
feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Fuck. Alright, sure.
Ooh, that tickles.
Don't make it Phoenicia, I don't mind you, but don't make it weird when I like have to send a text message, okay?
Unlike Skylar's data dex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
You're 1 sub away from 600. Yeah, I know. It's probably gonna take me like another 5 streams to get there or something.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Ooh. Alright, okay.
Tough audience, I see.
No, I just
Take
don't.
a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges?
Whoever the tutorial deems I should be talking to, right?
Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
That would be on my phone. Open the phone up. I click on... Follow the clue in rumors. Where's rumors? There's rumors. Sweetest dreams. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom. Wait, what? I thought that was the hint. This is not the hint. This is just the answer. Getting rejected might be expected. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie. Like, Reggie Fils-Aimé? The guy who's gone now to play Animal Crossing New Leaf on his Nintendo 3DS, that guy? Directly acknowledge this bling's existence. Mysterious hacker has sent you an equally mysterious gift. In a foil hat. Track? Do I track it? How do I... Active. Resolved. Oh, okay. These are the quests I've done. These are the quests I've yet to do. No, that's all. These are the quests I need to do. And I think this is like go talk to your bed. Okay. I'll go date my bed. Yeah, I would do that. I would probably sleep with my bed. I would do that. That makes sense to me. That's not it. That's not it either. I don't know why I thought that would be it. That's ridiculous, actually, that I even thought that. It would be upstairs. They mentioned the bedroom is upstairs. They did say that. There it is. There's my bed.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long
Hello?
since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
I don't like what you're implying. I don't like that. I don't like what you're implying.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her.
She's really cute. Holy shit, they cook with the arts, man, in this game.
She's
all the
curves
characters are
and
really
comfort,
good so far.
A soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
I hope she's not too annoying.
Hey there, stranger.
Oh, right, yeah, we're playing like a dating sim. Yeah, okay. Alright. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do.
Okay.
I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
I had real VAs. Well, yeah, of course they did. I know that that's one of the bigger selling points of the game is like all the VAs. There's so many incredibly talented and well-known VAs in this game. And some lesser known, but equally as talented as well. All right, okay.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Okay, all right, yeah. That makes sense that I'm talking to my bed. Yeah, okay, yeah. Is she like... Do you retain the memories of like... of me sleeping, or do you kind of have a vague idea of it? Like, do you... I don't know if I want to ask the next question that I had in my head. I'm not gonna ask that. I'm not gonna ask that out loud, but you know what I'm gonna ask. You know what I wanted to ask next. None of these are the first option. I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it is negative aura. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you is like, I don't think it's a negative aura, but it's kind of like neutral. That's also a bit too forward. I don't think I'm right. I would be that forward. The last one, I've been alone for a lot longer than I'd like to admit, is negative aura as well. So so it has to be 2, even though that's like, I wouldn't say that. Whatever. We'll pick it anyways.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
Guys, help. I'm being seduced by my bed. Help. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I'm like,
Will
okay.
you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
It's not really my thing.
Oh, I see. But you know, even if it isn't, there are so many other nice things you can do in bed with a partner.
Okay.
Cuddling, for one. Reading side by side.
Holy wow, yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling about this right now. That's more my speed. I mean, I like sex. I'm just not there yet currently. I don't like either of these answers. They keep giving me things I wouldn't say. I would not say either of these. I would not say either of these. I wouldn't say these. I wouldn't say these things. Guys, please help me. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to my bed. She's scaring me. I don't know what to say to my bed. I don't know. And it's none of these. It's surely none of these.
And that's wonderful. Some of the most intimate acts are non-sexual, you know?
Okay. I forgot I was playing a dating sim. I actually just thought, oh yeah, it's like a fun game where you date people. And then I forgot like the concept of a dating sim. It's supposed to make you it's supposed to kind of like whatever. Uncomfortable. It's supposed to make me uncomfortable because I forgot I'm like streaming this game to like people who are watching me play this and I'm not just kind of like alone playing it. That's kind of weird. All right.
I wish more people understood that.
Honestly, I do too, though. I do kind of agree with that's a good take. I do think that a lot of intimacy is not intimacy doesn't inherently have to be sexual, and people kind of downplay things that can be intimate that are not sexual at all. That I like, and I think it's like that shouldn't be accompanied with like sort of a rejection of sexuality at all, but more so like a broader, more nuanced approach to sexuality and the sort of things that are tangentially connected to it, right?
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
Everything?
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
Okay.
You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Why you gotta be like, why does she have to like bite her lip in like every other image as well? It's kind of like, I don't know. I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Yeah, okay. Sounds like I've see you tonight.
See you then.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh yeah, the other thing I know about this game is Neil Newbin is like the drying machine or the washing machine. I forgot. He's one of them.
Oh, hitting the hay already?
Well, I am pretty tired.
Come get comfortable then.
It's like I'm really like it's a good thing that you can't tell that I'm kind of embarrassed right now.
See you tomorrow.
It's a great thing. It's a great thing that you can't see my visible like mild like distress at the current moment in time. The dryer? Yeah, I think it was the dryer. Yeah, the orange one. Drag the glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. Okay. Got it. How do I do that? Tab. The sound effect is good. Can we awaken the... Look, it's a shitty, stupid bird. It's a stupid fucking bird. Okay, it's gone now. I didn't want it anyways.
Good morning.
Oh,
Are
okay.
you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Skylar's got a little too much energy for me.
Maybe finally find some love?
I guess. Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Okay. That's convenient.
What? No, it isn't?
I suppose it's really inconvenient, conveniently speaking.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Sorry, someone's saying your beef with birds needs to stop if you want to get Parrot back? I don't. I think it's good that he's gone. I don't even care. I don't even want him. Fuck him.
Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh. You certainly can.
I mean, it's like, it was just a hypothetical. I was just throwing it out there. I was workshopping. I was trying to see the limits of the game mechanics. I didn't really... yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting.
Okay.
On the clock with a new user, you know?
Okay. I'm the new user?
You betcha.
I suppose that makes
So,
sense.
if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see. Any other questions?
Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A mysterious reason.
There's lore? Alright. What are we supposed to do if we run out of food? I presume that, like, we won't? But if we do, then, like... You can always Uber Eats, I guess. We still had some money in our savings, didn't we? We can order takeout. We can get groceries delivered to us. I think there's multiple workarounds for this. Right, from the tinfoil hat hacker, who I suspect is probably actually just like a tinfoil hat in the house somewhere. I think that's the idea.
Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Okay. I don't want to date anyone. Then why did you buy the dating game?
World, date just means directly acknowledge a thing's existence. So you're really just going around and talking to a few of your favorite things. Any other questions?
That's fair enough. I'm glad I am a little glad that they kind of covered. I didn't think they would, but for a dating game, I'm glad dating sim. I'm glad they covered their bases for like the arrow ace people, I guess, very early on. It's fair enough. It's fair enough. Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
I already talked to her though.
You did yesterday, but today is a whole new day, and I'm fully charged.
Okay.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
Okay.
Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay. Okay. All right, let's just do it.
Let's date.
Okay, little less energy than that, but I'll be all right. I'll live. I'll live. Okay. The sound effect is really good. Okay, so when you are in like date mode, your phone looks different. Okay. Date a Dex. Skylar Specs. Venetia. Likes the latest. Dislikes anything from last week. I don't like that. I don't like you. I'm sorry. Dislikes skeptics. But you like curiosity and passion? But curiosity and skepticism go hand in hand. Whatever. Dorian? I kind of like Dorian. I've only met his backside, not his front yet, but I think I like him. How many characters? Oh my, how many characters are there? How many characters are Maggie 61 in the data decks? Betty 66. How many are there? What? Who are these people? Who are these kids? Okay, that one's I think I know what that is, but what? Is there 100? Are there 100? There are 100 characters? There's 100 characters? Oh my god. Guess what the shower has to say? We can do the shower. There's like, we got like 5 things. We get like 5 things. This is the bath. Okay, I kind of like the bath. This is my gym. This is my home gym. This is my TV. Oh my god, there's 100 things? Doesn't the trailer say 100? I didn't pay attention to the trailer because I didn't want to get spoiled. DLC's planned too? That's fucked up. That they have this much... That they're cooking this hard. Can you date the... You can you? Yeah, okay, yep. The breaker box you can date, yep, okay. Oh, it really is like everything, huh? Except the wall, I guess, but you could do the light switch, yeah, okay. The chairs. Which one should we do first? I guess in the objects based on their silhouettes. We can do that later, or not, because there's 100 of them, and I don't want to go through all of them and guess. I think I want to just... What I want to do is maybe like I want to go around dating some of the objects and imagining what they would be like. Is there like a nice... Is there like a really nice chair? These are kind of nice. Sofa. I need like a royal chair. There's got to be like a royal chair. That, yep. One that's kind of lavish. A rocking chair, maybe. I feel like that's more up my speed. A rocking chair would be my speed. Specifically a rocking chair. I don't think we have those though, so I'm going to what does that sound? What are people... Why are they making sounds? Okay, we'll take this chair. This chair is going to be a person who is probably really chill. Like low intensity, relatively low energy, kind of like dependable, sturdy. I don't know how else I would describe a chair, but that's like what I would know.
Coming!
Okay.
Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Oh, so... Oh.
Jeremy, the cones are starting to melt.
Whoa, who's that?
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
What the fuck? That was it? I didn't talk to you. Emmy? That person was all the chairs. That was all the chairs. The microwave would be funny? I think it would be. The microwave would probably be a character who's really lazy. And like... No, actually no. The microwave would be a character that's really fast. And really like efficient. And kind of like almost a bit like Dorian and like the no nonsense. Just purely business. But I imagine the microwave would also be probably like smart. What the fuck? I don't know what I don't know what it would be like to date my microwave.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes taps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey.
Okay.
And with all your limbs still attached, thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal. Thank the immortals. I love those guys.
Guys. Sure.
Sorry, I meant like those people. You know what I mean? Guys is like gender inclusive, okay? Anyone is a guy. Anyone can be a guy, okay? You don't have to be a man to be a guy, okay? You're all guys. Guys, right? Guys? Whatever.
Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I see. Hey, Luke.
Look at you. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Please don't burn my things. Please don't burn my house down. I like my house. I do. Freeing yourself of material objects is very healthy.
That's exactly what the faces say. Oh, you guys would get along.
Which face is your favorite?
Lester. He always knows just the right thing to scream.
I'm gonna continue to act like I know who that is.
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
You're fine. You're alright.
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months.
Okay.
And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral.
I'm gonna leave you to it. I thought you'd be more...
But don't worry, they have great
also, like,
for that now.
Do they have like is this like the BGM just for him? Like, are there like 100 tracks for each object? Because I'm hearing like this feels like it's his character theme. It fits the Nukem vibe, and there's like they sampled like, you know, the microwave beeping sounds into the track as well. Like, did they make like custom music for every character? Holy shit.
Death via nasal spears.
Oh. That sounds fun.
Oh no. It's horrifying.
I know, I meant that sarcastically, Luke.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated.
Right.
When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Colonel Furnace. Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are.
I think he liked that.
I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
I was the backup. Can I have some tindies? Oh, definitely dead.
Cruck! Ah, swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Luke, begins to tear up.
Oh, that wasn't good.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I went to mute myself. Can I get like a 5-minute nap?
I already told you. There's no time!
Okay. Can we back away slowly?
Curtis briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
The fortification? Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice. I have a hard time keeping track of all the lore.
Don't worry, Ranger. We all have our private struggles. Me? I'm addicted to setting things on fire.
Right.
But I'm happy to walk you through it again.
I would expect that from someone else, not the microwave. I guess.
Here's the situation. Yeah. I have in my possession a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From
what do you call it?
To the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the city. It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
I can't tell what that is. Does that look like anything to you? I don't think this looks like anything to me. Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger.
Good.
Anyway,
I'm glad it was
to keep
right.
the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended
Where
target.
is it? What?
The Swarmer's subterranean nest.
Okay.
There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Is he talking about like bugs? Is there like an infestation? There's a war?
Of course there's a war! There's always a war!
That's fair enough, actually. I think that's true.
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Luke versus one metal fork. I kind of want to talk to the metal forks now. Yes, sir.
All right. It's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
I want to go talk to my pen now, because I know who that is, because I forgot where I saw it, but like, I don't know, I think I like her already.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Dude, I love her voice so much. Holy shit. I think I watched, like, I was going through like some of the characters, like trying to like see which character do I put on the thumbnail, and I found this, like, and I clicked onto this trailer. And I was like, oh, I think I like this character. And I don't know who the voice actor for this is. I can look. I'm sure we could just look it up now, right? Like we can click onto the decks and like look it up or whatever. But oh my god, she's so good. Holy shit, she's so good. Office Romance Magazine.
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
Are they good?
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
I know your name. It's okay. I mean, probably a good place to start.
Yes, yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Hi, Penelope. Hello. I'm Charis Euphranor. I'm the last I'm the first and last. Fuck. I'm the first and last philosopher VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria. And it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Yay! Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, I do. I take notes and, like, you know, I jot down my thoughts. Sometimes I journal. I don't journal. That's a lie. I don't fucking journal. I don't know why I even said that. I said that compulsively. Sorry. I just wanted to. I'm sorry. I just wanted to. Fuck. I just wanted to say that I still use my pencils. Like, you know, I do in my pens. I still write. You know, I do that. Everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
Bear witness to what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies!
Okay. All right, Penelope.
What if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right. You've got one foot in the grave. You are too cute to be single. We can't be shooting these right away, okay? We gotta kind of like... I feel like if I say you're so right, queen, I immediately... Actually, I don't know. Is this a good move? Guys, is this a good move? Is the first one a good move? Or do I do the second one? It's probably not the second one because it's like, you're already dead. But maybe that banter is like interpreted positively. We're gonna go with we're gonna tell her that she's right and queen.
Yeah.
Choose you. Yeah, but like I'm trying not to be me right now. Okay, I'm trying to like be
anyway. Your daily motivational office quotes
like
calendar put it best.
Trying to form a good impression here. All right, you gotta like give me a break. One is less creepy, but okay, whatever. Your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best.
Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey.
I like that. That's a good quote.
Now, what do you think that means?
With your best asset. I'm gonna look to a brighter tomorrow. I truly don't care. I think it's, you know, I would say what I would say is probably the second one. It probably is the closest to the second one.
Well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But
What did you mean?
I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
Haha, yeah, that's exactly right. Yep.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it.
Yep.
Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good for
You got
you.
any advice for me?
I don't know who that is, so I can't give you advice. I guess I'll have to say the be yourself thing.
A little boring, but all right.
Yeah, but I can't tailor it to. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that person is. Oh shit! I think now I know who that is.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date.
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Wow. Right. Love it. See you later.
Interesting. Who is that? I guess we don't know. I'm not sad. I'm not sad or anything. Okay. I don't know. I'm not like. Don't look at me. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. Stop perceiving me. Okay. I don't need to be here right now. Stop looking at me. Stop. I don't want to be here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's like it's over. It's actually just over. Like it's so fucking over. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Why would you cause me? Why would you do that? Why the fuck would you do that? Why would It's over. It's over. Maybe it's not too late to refund the game. Maybe it's not too late to uninstall and refund the game. It's not too late. It's not too late. It's like the evening. Who else do we talk to? I don't even care. I don't even care. I actually just don't even care. No, it's like I don't even care. I literally don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even care. Love how salty you are. I'm not even salty. What are you talking about? I'm perfectly. I actually just meant to talk to the
scent
bookshelf.
of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books.
I suppose I'm interacting with them now. Talk to the toilet? Maybe later.
It only takes you a few
Oh,
moments
hello.
to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
Hi.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Okay. Sorry. Hey, sorry.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
Apologies. Apologies.
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman and, well...
Well, now you know it's me.
I might have to act accordingly, you see.
What the fuck is he reading? I'm trying to interpret it as well. I don't see it though. I don't get what I'm supposed to be looking at. Are those fans? I just realized, are those fans? Okay. And that would be bad? What if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation.
Or none at all, I suppose. Even if I were a philosophical zombie, which would be a little different, because then I would appear human, but actually there's no inner workings in my subjective mind going on right now that you just wouldn't be privy to because of the problem of other minds.
It would probably go something like this.
I like that. It's a good impression. Speak zombie?
What? You don't?
You know what I do too, yeah.
Shame. They've written some lovely corpse poetry. My name is Lyric.
Hi, Lyric. I'm Charis. I am the person who lives in this house, I think. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Why'd he trail off there at the end?
Myself, you know.
Why'd he do that?
Lionel. Can you imagine?
Lionel. I guess I could, yeah. That's the name was originally. I can see it. Lionel. I feel like makes a bit more sense than Lyric. I like Lyric more, but I think Lionel is more in line with the naming conventions of the other characters so far we've met. I can imagine it, yeah. Yes, I can.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word.
I just looked at the characters in this game. Why aren't you dating the bed? The bed kind of like, cause like I don't want to like, I don't know, like cause I'm like streaming. That's why.
I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all.
I can see that.
I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Offer what? Any recommendations?
My, aren't you a clever cheese? Coming right to the source. Do I have recommendations? Gentle scoff. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Okay.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
Okay.
This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers.
What is this?
Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
What the fuck? What? What? What, are you gonna date her off stream? No.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
A line, huh? You have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
Yeah.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me.
Fair enough. You sound like a juvenile tornado. I feel like he wouldn't like that. Do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked.
That's fine, I'm very accepting.
Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming.
Stop calling me out. Stop calling me out.
I am a
Stop.
reader, but not a writer.
Stop calling me out. Stop.
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
It can be fun. Well, we gotta do something about that.
We do? We? Do
I
you mean that you would
suppose.
help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of lyric?
Well, I don't know if we need to move to a book so quickly. We could perhaps, you know, write something, write like a note. Maybe we'll start with that, and then a message, and then maybe we can move on to like a greeting or like a sort of a warm wishes. You know, God forbid, maybe even like a birthday wish you could do. You know, we could. There's like many things to write before we move on to like a book. You know, it's a pretty cool title.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block!
You won't like it as much as you think you will.
All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
All right. I'm looking forward to it. We have one heart left. I'm on Discord now. Sam's messaging me on Discord.
How's things in labor limbo?
Stop DMing me
You
on
been using all
Discord.
that extra time to do anything
Sam,
fun?
please. My life got a lot weirder.
Weirder how?
Someone sent me a package.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Big glasses can do
Like
weird
what?
things. They can turn objects into a person, sort of.
Huh? I know you've been watching too much anime.
No, it's
What do you
actually
mean?
Toy Story I was watching, which I guess is the most primordial anime out there. It's obscure. You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know Toy Story the anime. There's more.
I'm still on the first part.
Some of them are really keen and like breaking my heart immediately right out the bat. We're hanging out. We're
You
like
understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
Wow. Yeah. Why would I make this up?
Fuck, I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
I don't like these. I don't like calling them that.
Too much.
I don't like calling
them
them that.
process this today.
It's okay, you don't have to.
Enough. Goodbye.
Okay, all right. I guess we're ending forcefully this conversation. We're not having this anymore. That's alright. I didn't really want to.
Hey there.
Hi. What's going on? What's with the smile?
Oh, nothing.
What do you mean by that? Stop making me nervous. Stop making me nervous.
You were very animated last
What do you mean? What?
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
What? To like stalk me when I'm, you know... What do you want from me? Tell me.
It's called content aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I
I'd heard about this. There's like a sort of like...
It gives you the
Yep.
chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Can I stream this? That's my real concern. My real concern is like, is this gonna get me flagged on YouTube? If it is, then I don't, you know, then we're not doing it. But like, if not, then I'm fine. I'm game. Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies! If
Okay.
you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Let's turn it on.
On it. Content aware mode, activate.
What does that mean?
Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content aware is going off.
What the fuck does that mean?
Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy.
Okay.
Cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I see what that is. Let's, okay, we're fine. I think we can, yeah, okay.
Carry on then.
I mean, like, like I can stream this, right? Like, this is not gonna kill my channel, is it?
You seemed quite happy about something.
I have no idea what you possibly could be saying. I don't know what, I don't know what you could be talking about. I don't know what.
I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I actually did not have any dreams last night. I slept relatively peacefully and soundly, which is funny because I think a while ago I had dreams very often, but now the past few like weeks I've not had any dreams at all, which is really good because I like being well rested, and that usually involves having dreamless sleep. I was eating a meatball sub. It was 8 feet long and this wide. I don't know. It's like
Don't be
embarrassing.
embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about
I don't know if I want to tell this. I don't know if I want this to continue on stream. Hold on. I was trapped in a giant bowl of pudding and had to eat my way out. I guess that's, yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
I'm not sure if that sounds appealing or disgusting.
It's probably like disgusting, right? Because like if you have to eat your way out of something, it's like it's implied that your body is in it, and like when I'm eating something, I don't want the rest of my body to like if it's like a huge piece of food that I would also be like, you know, I could never, for example, like you imagine like people say things like, oh, like a pool of juice, like fruit juice and things like that'd be weird because it's like there's too much, that there's the risk of contamination is way too high. And you know, what if I were swimming in a pool of like juice? I wouldn't drink that juice. It's gross because like the rest of my body's in it, and I don't know, whatever. Love dreaming. I do, like sometimes, but oftentimes it just ends up draining me, like not emotionally, but it ends up draining me physically, and I can't like. My sleep is not as restful when I dream.
Pudding can be sexy, but maybe not in that amount.
Okay.
Are your dreams always like this?
Well, define like this.
You know, relatively pleasant.
No, not often. Unfortunately, no.
You and I are in the same boat then. You'd think a bed would have nothing but pleasant dreams, right?
No.
But I don't sleep well at all these days.
Why is that?
Well, that's not something I want you to worry your sweet little head about.
Okay. I would love to be in a Jello castle cloudy with a chance of meatball style. A Jello castle? No, it wouldn't, because then it's like I wouldn't eat it, and then it would be gross because I'm not. It's not food anymore. It's like, it's just like my material environment surrounding me, and then it's gross because my like feet are also touching it. I don't want to eat anything my feet is gonna touch, right? That's the idea. It's like my body parts should be separated in that way.
All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly.
That's awfully considerate of you.
I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time.
I mean, no, it's okay. If we can, you know, it's you know, we can.
Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight. Hmm?
I guess so.
See you tonight.
God, it's like I don't know, man. I just want to go to. I'm still mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not even upset. I'm actually not even upset. I'm not even upset. I'm actually not even upset. Who's whistling? Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Who needs you? Is that like a journal or a photo album? It's an alarm clock. Okay, let's talk to the bathtub.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious.
What is this music? Yo.
So when you find yourself
why is this the
by the nearly
bathtub
suffocating
music?
air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sun-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath.
Whoa. Whoa.
She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Pizza time. Pizza.
If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you.
Whoa, I like her. Whoa.
Man, you are not good at your job.
I'm not the. You must be mistaken.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
I'm Charis Euphranor. I'm the first and last philosopher VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria. You may have heard of me. I am a VTuber. I'm one of when you stream the video games online and pretend to be an anime character. You should be intimately familiar with the concept.
Wait.
As like an inanimate object brought to life. I think it's not too far from your conceptual groundings, right?
Don't I know you?
I sure hope so, you do. This is my house.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure.
Bathsheba. Bathsheba, really? Bathsheba? You hit 600? Yay! Nice.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay.
We'll get it somewhere else.
You're here now, so you can go get me one.
Well, I thought it would be a group activity, you know? I'm not doing that. You sure comfortable giving orders? Get yourself. I'm not doing that.
Huh? Why not?
We're doing that. It's a group. There's got to be some
You want me to
involvement.
Starve to death? Of course you don't. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me.
Like already on like my first interaction.
You got any good gauze for me? Some nice.
Oh right, yeah, yeah. That's what you meant. Yeah. No. Did you ask your friends for that?
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends.
Oh, yeah,
Who's
yeah.
popular here, that's me.
Yeah, I can relate. Yeah.
But you're here now, and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many.
Yes.
All
They
right.
just
You're
happen
so
to go to a
unwilling
different
to
school.
help
Yeah. No, me too. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
You should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
Is it like a side quest? It's like talk to. Well, I guess.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you?
A gift? Like a bath bomb?
It's just good manners, you know.
Speaking of, I do have like a bath bomb that's been sitting there that I haven't used as a gift I got from someone. I just haven't used it at all. And I think it's. Where is it actually? It's probably in a cupboard somewhere. Whatever. What happens if you talk to like the same character again? Because it says you can only like talk to them once, right? Do we do the toilet? Is that the plan? Use it? I mean, I don't know. I guess I'll like. Why would I though? What the fuck is the point? For what purpose would I use a bath bomb? I just don't know why I would do that. I haven't bathed in a while either. Those are the things. Like maybe I'm just averse to that. Mine is in the gutter. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I might as well talk to the toilet. Fine, let's do it. Alright, let's do it.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Why is he a rapper? I gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Why? I need to take a piss.
Silk rapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming or buzz about flow.
Okay.
You black these spikes, you'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control.
What the fuck? Is this a shitpost? Is this character a shitpost?
Over, under, never, blunder. Speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
That shit, that was dope.
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in the cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The TP EP. Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Do I? Are you little crapper? No, you're Jean-Luc Bissois. What the fuck?
You come to hear his beats, or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
This is a YTP for sure. No, I guess I am here. Yeah, you know, I am here.
He's like a bee only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute to the youth.
Is this like an elaborate way to make fun of hip hop? Is that what this is? Consider me appeal to.
Man, you ain't the youth. Get out of here.
Oh, he knows.
Canting with posers, you know? It hurts his image.
His image. He knew I was 60. I haven't told. I'm surprised. I haven't told him yet. Most people don't believe me.
If you are a poser, you get out of little crapper's face.
You call me? I mean, I am old. I'm not a poser though.
Maybe. Show me what you got. Show me. Show me little crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
You want me to rap?
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
I can't even begin to speculate on what that would mean, possibly.
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
Okay. People are not interpreting it that way.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire.
Of course he is, yeah. Yeah, of course you would bring up Voltaire.
On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
God damn it. God damn it. I gotta learn how to rap.
Not from Lil Crapper.
So from you, I
Crapper
surmise?
is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If
I
you have
doubt
the
that, I
skills
think.
to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Is there another way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
I feel like the writers took the crap with like the parentheses and the C. They took that joke and wrote like the whole character interaction based on this. I think yes.
You are wrong!
Oh, I guess not then.
Jean-Loup knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
Don't call me that.
You have enthusiasm for rap. Lil Crapper sees this, but enthusiasm alone, she is not enough.
Okay.
The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system.
The cistern.
Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure.
Okay.
As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallant stallions?
Why is he French?
Live a life worth rapping about!
I just don't know why he's
Return
French, I
to
guess.
Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Because here's what I think. I feel like they were workshopping this character and they were trying to do voices. Maybe? I don't know. And when they were like trying to figure out the character, maybe the actor just like did like a French accent just for a bit, and then they liked it so much they were like, we're gonna write this whole character to be French now. That's this whole thing. This is the way to be hip with the youth. Take notes. Is it? All right. I guess I do have to. I have to start like. I gotta practice my Kendrick. I gotta. I cannot explain my reasoning, but the game feels like it has the same humor as Dream Daddy. It's like a very millennial game. I think that's a good explanation of it, actually. I think it's similar to Dream Daddy in the sense that it has very millennial humor. I think this is more like late millennials than earlier millennials humor, but Weights, the fan, treadmill, mat, TV. The awards, the trophy, the clock. Shades, the yoga ball. What the fuck do we date next? What should we date next? I don't even. A guide to romance. You know what? I think that would help. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Oh, it's lyric. It's back. We're back on lyric. All of the books are lyric. Okay. Sure.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
The zoo. Is that what is that our writing prompt?
Don't worry about it. I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics.
You mean Max Middleman voice him? Was Max Middleman the toilet guy just now? Are you shitting me? Charis, congrats on 600. Thank you, Samples. Thank you, thank you.
I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero.
Okay.
What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book.
I just can't help but feel like that's not the way we co-author something, is
Which I
it?
can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
A little bit more about the detective guy, please.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes.
The Dirty Laundry's Johnny Young Bosch? Okay, I guess we have to go talk to the Dirty Laundry, alright.
Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable.
Let's talk to the pencil again? No.
I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
I guess so. Because the other thing is, like, I've got a couple things to take care of it first, but I'll be right back. I mean, like, no, I want to do it.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Why would you walk out looking for crimes, though? You didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatale. With the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin, when Gondorf the Wizard appeared for him, and a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared. Gondorf the Wizard.
The Dark Wizard Malmor the Deathless has returned,
Gondorf exclaimed.
And the only way to defeat his armies of evil is to destroy the source of his power, the Gauntlet of Gloom. Will you help us?
Gondorf pleaded, and Xander knew just how he could.
By cooking meth.
Clearly, the best way to bankroll an epic quest was to cook and sell meth. And before he was a detective, it just so happened that Xander was a high school chemistry teacher. With the help of his teenage sidekick Jimmy, Xander began to flood the market with his distinctive purple meth. Things were going great.
Yeah, this is 100. This is very, very millennial. Until the fire colony attacked.
Over the years, the fire colony had become increasingly warmongering in nature, and their siege of the Sky Shrine was the final straw. Xander knew it was his duty as the last wind manipulator to stop Emperor Ka once and for all. Grabbing the Gauntlet of Gloom, Xander hopped on his flying cloud buffalo Gonzalo and headed towards...
This is just, we're rehashing done, tried and true narratives here. His American Maestro audition.
While stopping Emperor Ka was definitely a huge priority, it's not every day you're invited to audition for reality TV mainstay American Maestro. And so, with cameras rolling, an exuberant Xander entered the stage and belted his lungs out. And as he finished his song, host Randy Randerson proclaimed,
What the fuck? Wait, I'm not. I was about to read that out loud. I'm not reading that out loud. That's gonna be a no from me.
and that's why you never catch me on a reality TV show. Anyway, let's call this unlikely cult classic Breaking the Bending Idol.
Breaking the Bending Idol. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think
It fucking sucks.
this one seems to be
Yep.
right garbage.
Yep.
I'll write it up right away.
Why?
Unless you think we could come up with something better?
No, let's just go ahead with this one.
See you soon, partner.
Oh my goodness, we really did write something. Okay. Okay. Wait, who do we date next? You know what? I want to date the piano. That's what I want. Or who I want? Is it like who or
beauty
what?
Dressed in black and gold stands before
Hello.
you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking.
I'm
your
sorry,
refrigerator
these are
humming,
suboptimal
and your
recording
air conditioning
conditions.
blasting. Has it always been so loud around here?
Yeah, and you always notice at the moment you have to sit down and record something, yeah.
The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world.
Hi.
Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
I feel like she wouldn't want to talk to me. Introduce yourself. My name is Charis Euphranor. I'm the first and last philosopher VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria, owner of this house and enjoyer of music. I think I think we may have met, and I might have played some keys, though wasn't very good at it. I would just, I want to reintroduce myself to make sure we're all on the same page here. How are you doing?
You introduce
Who are you and how
yourself,
are you doing?
And yet still she does not open her eyes.
All right, I guess she's too good for me. Fuck. Oh, let's go. Let's just go. What? You okay?
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
No.
Maestro,
Is that me? How's it going?
the performance? It was coming along nicely.
What performance?
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it.
What are you talking
It's
about?
an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage.
I'm not that musically inclined. I like to imagine that I can appreciate it well, though. But you might want to, if you don't mind, you could certainly illuminate me in this piece.
Honestly, the man was a genius.
People say that.
I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note.
Oh yeah, okay, I can see the avant-garde now.
Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio.
Oh really?
You two have met, I'm assuming?
Yeah, we go a long way back. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it.
True.
A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date.
That was one of your
It
highlights?
also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically.
Okay.
I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me.
Yeah, I feel that, yeah.
Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard?
I don't know, the Giorno's theme maybe? I'd like do that, I guess.
It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
Almost seems like music. Yeah, okay, or whatever. No, I have never touched you.
Ah, then it was merely a wish.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it that way. I just, I was just wanted to. Yeah, it's never too late to start. It's never too late to start. I can learn. I'm a good learner. I'm a good learner. Keys. Hello, Keys.
So long, Maestro.
If you were sat in front of a piano, you would play Enemy. I would play the German version. That's what I would do. Don't question me. Don't fucking. This is just, we need to go to sleep because it's like the end of the day. It just so happens that the last object we encounter before we sleep is the bed. It's just.
Betty reclines luxuriously in bed when you first see her.
Yeah. Yep.
Thinking about how your bed can be
Yep.
lying on the bed makes your brain start to short circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Like, from what? What? Get me off your mind, please. That's just for... No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to ask her that because I feel like this is rude. Let's talking out loud, yeah.
Maybe. But either way, it feels like you knew somehow.
She's gotta like stop looking at me like that. I need to focus on playing the game and like streaming it.
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights.
Okay.
But it hasn't been so easy. I wonder if you have any bedtime routines or rituals that help you out.
Nothing I want to mention on this stream right now.
You always look so comfortable and happy in your sleep.
Well, that's all thanks to you.
You'll make me blush, you know.
Okay, right.
You must do a little something to get yourself ready for bed, hmm?
Stop asking. Stop. I like to read. Yeah. I do a little bit of reading.
That's a good idea, actually.
Yeah, like I do a bit of yeah.
Maybe if I read something pleasant, my thoughts would be a little bit calmer. As for me,
I can't look at her. Like, you have to understand. Like, I can't look at the screen as I'm playing this because I'm getting distracted. I can't.
you know, these
I'm
days
sorry.
I
I
mostly just
can't.
lie awake playing out some silly fantasy in my mind. I'll spare you the details, but I always hope it might lead me to some sweet dreams.
Oh, does it work?
Or at least a peaceful rest, if nothing else. But nothing seems to work for me.
There's my answer. Unfortunately, trying to direct your dreams rarely works. It's true. Maybe you need to de-stress during the day. That might be true as well. What kind of fantasy are we talking here? Clarification question? We can ask that, yeah.
Oh, well, probably nothing you'd want to hear about.
Oh, yeah. I get it. No, I get it. Yeah.
Okay. They are pretty dirty.
Can I like stream? I guess I can. I'm gonna stream this. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. None of these are like okay. Can there be an extra option? It's just like okay. This is closest to okay, I guess.
Well, let's just say I have this recurring fantasy about someone who doesn't seem to notice me.
Mm-hmm.
So I do all sorts of wild things to get their attention. Daring exhibitionist things.
I need to like leave the stream. I need to stop streaming. How long have I been streaming for? How long have I been streaming for? Like 3 hours?
You get the idea.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. So, that's what I think about at night. Anyway.
Betty sighs, as if she hasn't quite found what she was looking for.
Well, hey, thanks for talking that out with me. I'm gonna try to shake up my routine tonight. I'll take any positive thoughts you've got.
I'll send positive sleep thoughts your way.
Thank you, hon. See you tonight.
I'll see you tonight. Yeah. Fucking, I can't like do this on stream. I can't do this. She has to stop like looking at me like that. Okay, that's all I'm saying. That she just kind of has to like stop looking at me and like talking to me like that. It's. I need to go to sleep. No. We'll do one more day. Fuck it, we'll do one more day. Okay, we'll just do like one more day. We'll just do one more day. We'll just one more day. What should we talk to? What does everyone want to talk to? Put what you want to talk to in the comments. In the live comments. Tell me what you want to see. I'm gonna talk to this. I'm gonna talk to this. Atlas.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you,
Hi.
revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
I do?
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
Japan, hopefully. Hi, your love.
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. It's
Not
me,
to worry.
Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
Dirty laundry, right? Okay, yeah. The couch, sure. Okay.
Here.
You have 20 concurrents go for another hour? Alright, fine. Fuck it. Whatever. I guess. Yeah, alright. That's reason enough.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
That makes sense. Hello, Gaia.
So, where are you from?
The Library of Alexandria. My name is Charis Euphranor, the first and last philosopher to the last librarian of Alexandria. Of course, so that will be where I'm from. You live here too, so I figured you would know? I guess you don't. I am from Alexandria, yes, the Library of
Oh,
Alexandria.
that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
Nothing makes sense about my accent. You don't understand. This is something that I think about a lot.
It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
Alexandria, you know, that would be
You
there
think
too,
they'd
right?
be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem.
Usually
You
is.
can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines.
There's clearly a better name. This is a cool second place name, though. I agree, actually. I think this guy has probably a very good second place name, but it just doesn't feel like it's the best name you could have come up with this character.
The reason I ask
Whatever.
where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning.
You can't, though. That's the
Right
whole
now,
point.
It feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes.
The idea of the Library of Alexandria is you're supposed to be, like, unchecking the boxes. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
Jeez, there I go, talking your ear off. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I do that a lot, too.
It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
I think you would... Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Why can't you just wrap around like everyone else seems to be able to?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
Maybe try not skipping up. Maybe try, like, you know, approaching them slowly. This can't be. You seem so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them. Get to know them, who they are.
You gotta be a bit more approachable then, I
But
guess,
before I
right?
can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong.
Right.
And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
Well, maybe don't make assumptions, right? Just let them speak.
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, sort of. Like I get what you're coming from, because I was like that many eons ago. But I'm 60 years old now. I've aged. I've had life experience. Like, you know, it doesn't really. It's not the type of thing that bothers me anymore.
Whoa! I just
When you
had
get
the
to my
best
age.
idea. You're running to the Four Winds, meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why
think
don't
I
you
do.
ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back and we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sure. No, I understood everything.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain.
No, you don't have
So,
to.
You're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina on the bottom?
I suppose they do.
Well, that means those
I don't think I
objects
did
aren't
know that,
travelers.
but-
They come from away.
Speak plain, guy.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist.
Okay, that's the quest. Got
This
it.
map
Yep.
is uncharted.
Yep.
But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers,
Is
then
this
I'll
Holly
be able to
Hunter, the
write
voice
little
actress of
notes
Mr.
down here
Incredible?
and
Mrs.
there, and
Incredible?
pretty soon
Let's see.
I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more.
I don't need to practice talking. I'm very good at
Are you
it,
shy?
I think.
I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I
Yeah,
can
people
help
tell me the
you
same thing, too.
Learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
I think that's the last thing I need. I'm gonna be honest with you. This guy. Why don't you just look stuff up online?
No way. That stuff is useless.
Well,
I
most
want
of it is.
first-hand stories. Something with a personal touch.
I can respect that.
Second-hand sources are boring. Heck, I'm a second-hand source and I
That's
don't know
right.
anything.
Don't know who that
I
is,
mean,
though.
what the heck
Okay,
is
fair enough.
Arkansas? Is that like a second Kansas just
Arkansas.
for pirates? Gross.
What even is an Arkansas?
Is exactly why I need your help. I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
I don't know if I want you to scratch my cartouche.
What do you say, partner?
Yet.
Exploration buddies?
She's cute though. She's cute. Yeah, sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache.
I was
can
gonna
give
say
you
it's
an
kind of
idea
like
of the general
operating a map.
location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Yeah, that generally is not received well and could, in fact, depending on your tone of voice, be misinterpreted as a hate crime, so I would advise against that generally.
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I'm feeling lucky.
Nice! Not to be confused with niece.
Yep, that's true.
Alright, fellow explorer. Go on then. Don't be too long.
Nice is the I was in Nice, and the one thing I remember doing in Nice was walking through this path called the Nietzsche path, and it's like apparently it was a path that we think Friedrich Nietzsche took while he wrote, which was it? Genealogy of Good. Fuck. No, it was Beyond Good and Evil. It was Beyond Good and Evil, I think. Right? Was it?
Seriously,
I don't actually remember.
Don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place. Be sure to check in with me every once in a while. Even if you haven't found any travelers yet. I can wait a bit, but I'm honestly pretty impatient, especially when I'm excited.
Okay, I'll just spin you around then.
Good luck.
They gotta like not grunt so much whenever I get near them. Where's the dirty laundry? Ah. I thought that was the... Ah, okay. This is it, I think.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality
Whoa.
only. But this time, there are two.
Okay. That's... Oh, what a bargain. What a bargain.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
I think I walked into something I don't want to be a part of.
You don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
Oh, alright. I'm gonna... Excuse me. Sorry, I'm just gonna be on my way now. I think I don't... Yeah. Yep.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Oh, yeah. I mean...
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Don't stop on my account.
Oh, don't worry, we didn't. We're really fine.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
Oh. Okay, now I definitely regret walking in on this.
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Hi, Harper.
Oh.
You're gonna keep anime grunting at me?
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Okay. I love the design though. It's so good. Like all of the designs have been really good, but like I don't know why there's something about how Dirk looks that is like I don't feel like I'd see this it's not outlandish in the way that's like I don't get what's going on. Like I look at this and I immediately get it. But it's also like I feel like I wouldn't see any other character designed like this in this way. It's really like it's noisy and it's busy. Obviously, as it's supposed to be like messy, dirty laundry. But it also feels very like concise. Like I'm looking at this and I immediately can, like I get what this character is, which is so good. Like that's such a good design. I don't know. They're all really good, but this is the one that really. This is something I
My
guess.
content aware has given me a tickle.
Already?
Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest.
Ah, okay.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with
Yeah,
dealing
I'll be
with
alright.
that kind of behavior in a light way as disagreeable. I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
Okay, but I was gonna say like I don't need this. I think I'll turn them off. But I actually think it's really good for the content warning stuff. Is actually really good for like people who watch the stream, maybe who have less control over what to expect. So I'm gonna keep it on, and I'm just gonna tune out what they're saying because I don't really mind. We'll
You
just keep
cool
going.
with that? Or you want to skip it?
We can keep going.
On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute
Don't
with
look to me,
Harper
man.
is a non-stop party.
Yeah, I could tell.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
A superhero who dresses like a bat, or the other bats?
What? No.
Yeah, you're talking about like the inanimate object, right?
You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Right. Yeah. That makes sense.
Kind of weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Well, I mean, okay.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It has been an ordeal meeting you two.
Oh, I'm so sorry he made it so hard for you.
It was actually a collaborative effort. I'm surprised you both kind of pitched in on this, I'll be real with you.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Oh, God. I don't think I want to. That's kind of cool, though. I like the dual character idea.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yes, we're going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want.
I mean, it's
But I
come
had
with
no
its
other
ups and
choice.
downs.
Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
How did you know my allegiance?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Okay, fair enough.
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay, sure. I mean, yeah, sure. That makes sense, I guess. Check out my workspace.
Valdivinites,
Oh, fuck.
it's me, your CEO,
Oh.
David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric.
The dryer is
And
Neil
not just
Newman?
because
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
incredibly dangerous grounding
so.
issues we discovered in the speaker system.
We should go talk to
No,
him.
Tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com.
Isn't that like an actual
We
domain? I actually don't know what
to
that
the
is.
world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence.
Overseas
While the specifics
violence.
of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis. I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth, will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over.
Okay.
For everyone who helped produce, or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar, between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
This is insufferable. This man is insufferable. Ugh. We gotta go through all the characters there. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. This is the moving.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face.
Yeah, it is.
I may be quite excited to meet you. Yes.
Drysdale. I mean, you could have tried a little harder than that, right? You may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion
You
that
have a what?
may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
I would say be excited. I'm pretty cool. Why is there no option that's like, I may also be excited to meet you too? It should be like, I also don't know whether or not to be excited to meet you too. Like, that should have been, you should be able to shoot it back at him is what I'm trying to say.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne.
Indeed I shall.
Or you might, in reality, be a dud, a wet blanket, a bore.
I've heard worse.
And if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Well, I guess that makes sense, sure.
Of course it makes sense. I always make sense. I'm a sparkling conversationalist. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Oh. Charm 0 out of 60. Oh, excited I've charmed you right off your feet, haven't I? I need more charm. I need more charm. Those are quite tones.
Naturally, as an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape. I can see that, you do not make that a priority.
What do you mean? What I do, though? Hold on.
You think this, do you? Such adorable self-delusion.
No, that's not true.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing.
That's not my name. My name is
inventive,
Charis.
Fearless, indefatigable.
My name is Charis Euphranor. Not Cherub. That's a little different. You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
What would that even be? Using only what's here in the laundry room.
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash.
He gasped and then he gasped.
But I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
What, like a philosopher would? Yeah, I could do that.
Help
Yeah.
me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps.
Like a workout routine. Look, I'm not I wouldn't be good at it. But I could help, probably, right? I don't know.
Awesome, yes. As incapable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Obliques will start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
Whoa, what are we doing?
What do you think?
I don't know if this person's gonna like being twisted.
Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
No.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted...
Well, she might. We don't
Let's
know.
just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's work on those glutes.
May I divulge an incy-wincy little secret?
We're moving on to the workout routine, right? That's what we're doing? Yeah, sure.
To me, it isn't the gluteus maximus. It's the glorious marvelous. It's my favorite muscle group. I even love sitting on it. I'm that much of a fan.
I thought the Maximus part of it would have already expressed that. But sure. You have a favorite exercise for it?
Ah, the perfect move. The deadlift. Deadlift, deadlift, deadlift. Ah, ambrosia.
That was a string of words I don't think I expected to hear from her. But alright. What do you bet? What's the best thing to deadlift around here?
What do you think?
What, the fucking washing machine?
The washing machine.
The washing machine?
Yes, the washing machine. My Washford. I used to use Washford.
What happened?
Yes, I would lift him. He would lift me. My glorious marvelous. It has fallen into such disrepair in recent years.
Well, let's go get him then. Yeah, let's fix all this miscommunication.
Onward and upward. I emerge from the darkness, and like the phoenix rising from the ashes, I call my love back to me, my truest love and friend. Dear, you don't happen to have a feather boa on you by any chance? I always dreamed if I did something this dramatic, I'd be draped in a bright purple feather boa.
Not in the moment, but I appreciate the energy, I think. Not at the moment.
Oh, don't worry about answering that. I know your garments into the brick.
That makes sense.
And there ain't no boa.
Yeah. Yeah, you got me there. Like on the phone? What? You're physically on top of each other. Why are you not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
Washford.
Just wait a moment. He should be here.
I don't think he's coming.
It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective.
What am I gonna use my feet for?
Have at it!
I don't want to have at it with my feet, do I?
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small
Oh,
yet
hello.
theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Hello. Oh, hi, Washford. Oh, hi. Yep. The what is this? A chess piece? What is this? What would you call this? Is really good. It's a great concept for like an outfit, honestly. I am weary, thank you for noticing. I'm gonna
Naturally.
hit
My
very
senses
soon.
are heightened when I'm in a mood.
You know, what mood are you referring to? Like a good mood?
Tiger, tiger, tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Bad mood.
Yes, yes, a long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I'm sincere.
You want to hear my story?
Yeah.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
2 for 2. I need 70 sass. You should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
This is about Drysdale.
The mention of Drysdale makes Washford's eyes narrow.
Is this about Drysdale?
Sorry, I hit my mic again.
How did you know?
I was just talking to him. I'm really smart at relationships, that's right.
Not at this one. It has stumped a heart as profound as mine, an energy as bright as his.
But it has yet to meet a brain as large as mine, so, you know, we'll figure this out.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things.
Yes.
Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken.
Life itself, really.
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards.
That's not the first place I thought about water existing in, but I guess, yeah, it would be there.
It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
And so are we. I'm remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
It sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that, not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple, I hold the dirt of life.
The dirt of life.
The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear.
Yeah, it gets kind of flushed into, like, you know, through, like, the pipes, right?
It cannot.
It goes away. It doesn't, like, you know, disappear in the sense that, like, it vanishes from this world, but it's sort of like it just takes a different form, doesn't it?
Nothing does.
Well, yeah, kinda. What are you going on about?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me.
I don't think it's actually good for the equipment to have it kept here and not flushed out, though.
But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
I could give you a nuanced answer right now, but I don't think that fits any of the 3 lines of dialogue I've been given, so I would say tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I resonate with that, yeah.
You mean it? Then this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
Deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Drysdale.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
What happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven.
What happened? You're like right next to each other, though.
They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us.
I don't know if I did that. I generally kind of stay away from them because they're noisy, but
and
sure.
Joy filled me. as wine in a glass overflowed.
Yeah, you guys had a really amazing
Past
connection.
tense.
Yeah,
But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him, my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
Seems like you want a good match.
We both made mistakes. Neglect, betrayal. I cannot even claim to have left behind the anger that was born
This
in me.
room is really filled with problem couples, huh? With Drysdale? Anger?
Oh, yes. I told it not. My wrath did grow, and I watered it with fears, night and morning with my tears.
Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. You have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature.
Flippant is not the word I
am
would
still
use.
Charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
It just doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now.
Perhaps you're right. Beware, beware his flashing eyes, his floating head.
But I would say give it like another week or two and you'll be fine.
Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Why? I mean, dryers and washing machines don't go out of fashion. I imagine it'd still be very relevant. There's 2 messages on my workspace and Discord. Alright, let's check that.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
What does that even mean?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Date Theaters.
It was you. Prove it.
There's no time for that.
Okay.
Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. I definitely am not flirting with my inanimate objects in my house.
I'll do it to you on tights. Yo, it's your boy,
Oh.
David Most. Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar.
I was gonna
ever.
say that's one too many mojitos,
Like, this
isn't it?
stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12 and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19.
JH19.
How dope that presentation was. We rocked
JH19.
that. Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
I gotta stop, like, going to work. I don't want to hear my boss. I don't want to read these emails, man. I want to go to bed. I really look forward to going to bed now. I'm just too tired, I think.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in.
Oh.
There is an easiness to their dynamic. An intimacy, really. They have the air of
Oh.
old lovers. Or perhaps very, very good friends.
You know, that's fine. Like, okay, that's cool. I didn't really want to play this game anyways. It's like, all right, that's okay. That's fine. I'll just, you know, I'll just go. Why don't I just go? Why don't I just fucking leave? Why don't I just turn this game off? Why don't I just fucking refund this for the 2 hours I spent playing it? You know what? Even this game.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
Yeah, you know, I don't even need to be here. Like, what even is the point of me being here? Actually, like, what the fuck? What am I even like? Why do you? Whatever.
I just need some time, alright? Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2
Okay,
seconds.
okay. I mean, like, I'll just like go. I'll just go. It's okay. That's cool. That's cool, man. Just like that's cool. That's cool.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine.
Why am I even like? What the fuck am I doing here? What am I even?
That feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love. There's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
You really don't.
When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
All right. Okay. Goodbye. I guess.
Just
Fucking,
think about what I told you.
like leave. I guess. Better not be banging people on my bed.
But I am your bed.
Well, you. I don't know. Whatever.
You don't
know
have
what
to
I
worry
mean.
about that anyway. The bed isn't really Ben's favorite place to get down.
Okay.
And it's not like we're dating or anything either.
All right.
Benoit and I are just very good friends.
What if I just chopped liver? Like, what even, like, I'm just showing up, no one else has like, this went from like a dating sim to like, I'm just like 3rd, 5th, 7th, like 9th, 11th, 13th wheeling, like every single interaction I'm in. What the fuck is the point? Like, honestly, why am I even here? There's 100 objects. There's 100 objects. It's 50 pairs of objects that I'm just gonna bear witness to. That's fine. No, that's cool. Whatever, man. I don't even care. I don't even...
With benefits, of course.
Yeah. Okay. You know, it's not even like any of my business. I don't even care. I don't even care.
Well, that's all right. I don't mind sharing that with you.
I don't even
If you're
care.
ever
I don't even
curious
care.
about anything, please just ask.
No, it's okay. It's like fine. I don't really.
I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do
No.
for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was just gonna like go to sleep. I was just gonna like, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna take a nap. Yeah.
Would you like to sleep with me?
Not really. Not in particular. Not really at this point. Sleep next to you, you mean?
Yes, of course. Were you hoping for more?
No.
There's really no better sleep than that in the arms of your lover. We're not lovers, but I'll be happy to cuddle you if you like.
Like I'm cool. I'm okay.
I see. I'll just tuck you in then.
Betty watches as you crawl into bed, lifting the blankets and settling them over you, before giving you the best tuck-in you can remember in your life. Her touch is so gentle.
Okay,
her
stop
gaze so
describing it.
soft
Stop
and
describing it.
comforting.
Stop describing it.
You feel almost like a child again, when such simple things were enough to make you feel safe and taken care of. You drift off to sleep, happier and more at peace than you've felt in a long, long time.
Did you sleep well?
Are you really not cuddling with the bed? Not really. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Become a Mormon? That's not what I'm... You made it weird, so no.
so sorry. I never intended that.
No, it's fine. I was in jest.
I
Whatever.
just wanted you to be comfortable. Are
Yeah,
you alright?
yeah. No, it's okay. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Really.
No, it's like it's not. No, it's okay. It's like it's just I just I don't know. I was just gonna go. Yeah.
I understand. Please take care.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna go sleep now. I'm just minus 700 auras. Stop. 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 This fucking stupid bird keeps showing up to annoy me. Well, it's not that she made it. It's just like, it's just like he deserves Jean-Luc. No, I don't want Jean-Luc. Please, God. Wasn't waiting until you said anything. You pick it. No, you don't understand. Like, I am like, okay, I can't like skirt over this, right? I have to just address it immediately and right now, or else like this is weird and makes no sense. But like, I don't know, how do I say this? I get jealous way too easily. Like it's just like you probably understand and see very quickly. I am like, in the sense that like I'm the moment. It's like you could see like the moment I start backpedaling immediately, the moment like anything happens and there's like another person, I'm like, okay, then I guess I don't have to be here. Like that's fine. I'm not gonna waste my time being here. You know what I mean? Like I am the opposite of some, like, the type of people that are like kind of like, oh, like I would fight for your love. And they'll be like, oh, I would do anything for you to forget all your other suitors so you can look upon my eyes as the only... Like, no, fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking doing that. I'm not doing that shit at all. I'm not entertaining this. If I am not... If, like, like, what are we doing? Like, I'm not wasting my fucking time, okay? Like, that's... Like, I'm... Sorry, that's my share. Like, why do I bother? Like, why am I wasting my time if, like, why do I have to do more than, what I mean? Like, I'm not doing that shit. People without a lot of experience, they get jealous really quickly. No, okay, it's not like that. It's not like that. Here's what it's like, right? I do not like having my time wasted. I hate... I know it sounds weird, but I despise having my time wasted. And I think one of the most wasteful ways to spend your time is to chase unrequited love. And it's like, I can't imagine like being interested in someone and it being like a fucking competition with someone else. Like, that is insane to me. That is an insane concept. Because it's like, I have so little time to myself that the last thing I want to do is waste time on someone else who doesn't care. Like, what is the fucking point of me wasting time on someone else who does not, like, who is not immediately 100% on board as well, right? Like, it has to be equal. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it has to be, like... Otherwise, what am I doing? Like, I'm not a fucking peacock, right? Like, I'm not trying to, like... I'm not going around trying to impress people. Like, that's my goal. My goal is not to impress people. That is unimportant to me. It is a waste of my fucking time, You're in too deep. I'm very immersed in this game. This game is really good at immersing me, and I don't like it. You want someone to be exclusive to you immediately instead of seeing someone who's dating other people and hasn't fully committed? No, it's like... Not like immediately, but it's like... I'm not gonna commit more than the other person. Does that make sense? I have like way too little time that I cannot afford to commit less than the other person. The other person has to make just as much, if not slightly more of a commitment for me to match. Otherwise it's like I can't overcommit, because like a lot of, okay, this is like another thing that's like, because I'm anonymizing it, I feel like it's okay for me to share, but I know people who are like the opposite of me, who overcommit too much into like a relationship, and it just hurts to see. Like it's just like, please don't do this to yourself. Like you it seems very obvious that you care about this relationship or this, like, you know, interaction between you and this other person more than the other person cares. It's like if the other person doesn't care nearly as much as you do, then you're wasting your time. Don't do that, you know. And I feel very strongly about that. I do feel very strongly about like the whole, like, don't commit more than the other person, because then you're kind of just like, because then it's just sort of uneven, isn't it? I don't know. You should try to match the other person's energy. That's always like the way I see it. It's like you always match the other person. That's the rule. The golden rule is like, for anything in general, it's like you match the other person. Kind of get it. It's discouraging when someone is not putting in effort, is not as invested in the relationship as you. It's not even just discouraging. It's just like, I'm offended. Like, I'm actually like, I'm not just like, oh, I'm sad, my feelings are hurt. I'm like, I'm pissed off. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like I don't have that much time in my life, and if I have to, like, you know, if I have to cut out like a portion of my time and attention to this person who frankly gives less of a shit than I do, then, you know, like, what are we doing here? What is this charade? Like, do you understand how valuable my time is, not just to me, but to like other people in my life? That like, you, like, when I, like, if I were to, this is really getting in, thank God none of you know me. but like, do you know who I am? Do you know how important my time is? Like, people really, like, people want like many, like, I'm always in high demand. You have to understand, okay? Here's the way it works. I am better than everyone else. I'm always in high demand. I am always, like, there is never a shortage of people who want to see me or benefit from seeing me or just want to hang out or like, etc., etc. There has never been a shortage of this, okay? I'm just too excellent of a human being. It is what it is, right? But like, so none of you can like relate to this. I apologize. It's what happens when you're like the greatest philosopher VTuber in the world, right? But like, because of that, like, if like, the last thing I would want to do is to spend time hanging out with, or even like talking, like, or, you know, like, the last thing I want to do is spend effort and energy hanging out with someone who doesn't appreciate me and my company. Like, frankly, like, if you can't appreciate me nearly as much as, like, if you like my time is not to be wasted. That's the, like, I feel very strongly about that. And when it's like, especially when it's like this type of thing, where it's more like, it's because this is a dating sim game, right? It's like a sort of romantic relationship. Yeah, there's like, you know, the platonic kind of dating as well, that's part of this, but like, generally my angle in this game is more like a romantic one, and I have a very strong immediate I'm backing off now the moment I sense someone is like, there, if you're like looking at someone else, I immediately don't care. Like, that's just the way it is. That is just the way, like, and this is not just like, this is specifically for like in the context of a romance, but also in the context of like a platonic friendship. It's like, it's similar in that, like, if you can't appreciate what I am sacrificing to be here in this moment, then I'm not going to be there. That's it. It's very simple, right? Like, if you don't care enough to be there, then, like, you know, why are we wasting each other's time? I don't think it's worth it. 16th century Chinese courtesan explaining why she came to your party. Go off, you deserve nice things. My mind's just being rounded by toxic relationships. If someone treats me with less commitment, takes it less seriously, I just think it's my fault. Or I just think I'm not all that worth it. Yeah, but that's like not true though. Like objectively, like you know that's like not true. Because you know it's like, you know, most of the time, if not always, if someone is treating like someone doesn't match your like effort and energy by not just like a little bit, but by like a significant margin. They're not matching you, then it's like they don't care. And if they don't care, it's like there's nothing to do with you as a person, right? It's like the other, like, you know, like, am I unsubbing? All right, okay. I don't know if you need to match equally exactly. You need to match what, okay, I need to match equally. That's me. That's me. I think people can match to varying degrees depending on how they, you know, engage and interact. That's completely up to you and completely fine. I'm not trying to impose myself on you. Okay? Well, all I'm saying is I'm way too important to be like head over heels over someone who's not even looking in my direction. Like that's just like not gonna happen. It's not. I'm sorry. Like it's just I have way too much worth and way too little time. It is what it is. And people tell me I'm cute all the time, but like I don't think you really do need it though. I think you enjoy it and I think you rely on it, but I don't think you need it. I don't know. I can't. The game is really good. None of this is against. None of this is going against the game. Let me just save. We save here. Okay, we're saving. We're getting out of here. We're saving. We're getting out of here. The waterbed has been the only change to standard bed design from the 1900s to present day. Oh. Okay, let's come back here. Everyone liked the stream. You don't have to. If you didn't like it, you shouldn't like the stream if you didn't like it. You should only like the stream if you actually liked it. How would you know what if I do need it? Because like I don't know, I guess like because I believe in your inner strength as like a fellow human being. I think most people have an inner strength that can kind of like overcome that. But maybe I'm wrong, you know? I don't know. What if I'm dying right now and the only cure would be Charis Euphranor calling me cute? Would you let me kill over and die? No, I would just tell you to like get up. I'd just be like, come on, dude, just like, get up. We're not doing this. We're not doing this, okay? We've got like more important things to do. We're not gonna get the objects. Probably not, no. I think it's like hard to from the silhouette. And like also there's so many of them that like I can't. How would you double check the answer, right? Like I guess you can look it up, but I don't want to look up the names on the Pokédex or whatever. I want to actually encounter them in the game and then like have it fill in that way. I'm back. Did you end up romancing anyone? No. And then I went on like a very small tangent about how like the moment like if I cannot have any romantic interest in like a character who like is not immediately like, I don't know, that's not even the thing. Guess it's not even the thing. The thing with the bed was like an implied like previous relationship, which is not at all like what I was talking about. That's not it. I'm not even mad at the bed. I'm like mad at like I'm not mad at anything actually. The game's really good. There's nothing I'm actually mad about. I'm mad that I get jealous too easily. That's what I'm mad at. That's I'm mad that I get jealous way too easily. That when I got to like the pen, and I was like, oh, all right. And you know, the whole scene played out. I was like, oh, I guess it's over then. And then for the rest of the stream, I'm like depressed. Yeah. It's like, what am I doing here, man? Like, what even like? I'm just like watching other people. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Fuck that. I don't care. Like, I don't want to like. And it's not that I don't care. It's like, you know, I care to some degree. Like, I think it's interesting drama. It's just like, then I can't play it like a dating sim game. I have to play it like it's a visual novel, and I'm just like sort of getting to know characters. And the romantic tension should never be with me. Like, I should not be a character. I should just be an observer. If I'm to be written as a character that interacts with in like a pseudo romantic context, I can't have other characters come in. Okay, I get way too jealous way too easily. Okay, that's a personal fault. It's a weakness I have. It has never proved to be a problem, but it's like, you know, you're like a clingy girlfriend. No, maybe. Oh fuck, I don't know. Maybe it's just something about me. No, it's just like my thing is like, I'm not like, you can't talk to anyone. That's not like me. You can talk to people. That's cool. It's cool. It's just immediately my interest goes way off if you do. That's my thing. Like, my thing is not that you can't talk to other people, or else like I'll kill you or whatever. No. Or like I'll kill the other person. No. You can do that. But like, the moment you do that, you just know that my head is immediately turned and I'm out the door already. Like, I'm fucking out the door. I'm not a nanosecond. I'm not wasting one more nanosecond on this. If, like, you know, if I gotta fucking fight for it. Like, that's just so much time wasted. I can't do that. My time's like, I respect myself too much for this, okay? Part 2 when? I don't know, sometime maybe next week or the week after. I was thinking the week after, probably. I think next week will be for some other things. But then the week after we'll come back to this game. Because the game's really good. Okay, I have to like, I got really like involved in this for a moment. I got really emotionally involved in this for a moment. I kind of want to like come down from that and briefly talk about the game. Because it might not have been clear. Game's really fucking good. Game's really, really good. This game is voiced excellently. It is drawn excellently. It is paced excellently. The writing's really good. Like, the characters are really dynamic and interesting and different, and all. I hate to use the word, but can't think of another word. They're all quirky in their own way, and it's intriguing. It's exciting to like see another item come to life and talk to them. It is. It's really cool. The game is really, really, really good. I just don't have anything truly negative to say about the game, like objectively. Nothing. No, not at all. It's so good, and I look forward to playing a bit more of it. Like, I thought it would be kind of a gimmick game at first, because, you know, oh wow, you can date your furniture, haha, that's the joke, is it's absurd and you can date your furniture. But like, having played it now, it's like, no, it's not just the gimmick, it's also just really, really well crafted, and I respect it. It's so good. It's really, really good. You kind of sound like the junior that transferred late into the year and are annoyed that people are relationships where you transfer. No, I'm not annoyed. I am not annoyed that people are in relationships, because like, most of the people around me are. A lot of them. I mean, hold on. Let me rephrase myself. I feel like I'm being misunderstood. I need to clarify myself, right? I'm not annoyed that other people are in relationships. That doesn't make any sense. No, that's not what I'm annoyed by. I'm not annoyed at all, actually. It's just that in a romantic context, I have probably maybe a bit too much self-respect for my time. Maybe a little too much self-respect. I don't know, right? That I would not undergo a romantic pursuit if I have to like compete with other people, because I think that's a waste of time. I think if I'm pursuing someone and they're not immediately into me, then it's like it's over. Like, what are we doing? I have to like prove myself to you in like a gladiator ring. I have to like out person the other persons. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not wasting my fucking time doing that. That's crazy. Like, I have my own shit to do. Like, I'm only gonna even bother with this if I know at least we can start off with the, okay, there's mutual interest, so let's see where this goes. You know, we can hang out, we can like, you know, do things, we can get to know each other better. Like, that's where we want to start off. I don't want to fucking start off with this extra layer of bullshit where I have to like fucking deal with where I have to be compared. You know, like, I'm not being compared. Fuck off. I'm not being compared. Yeah, maybe that's like the best way to put it. It's like, I'm not being compared. My time is way too valuable for me to like have to go through that. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm just walking away, and it's like, it's completely my choice. Like, this is not, I'm saying like you are a worse person and I hate you. No, like, you are you do what you want. I don't care. Like, it's just, well, emphasis on the I don't care, right? It's just like, for me, like, I'm immediately going away. I'm immediately like turned off, right? I guess is the way to put it. And the game is like really, I think I really died a little bit during the pen scene where I was like, oh, I think the girl's cute. Like, in like when we were doing the scene with Penelope, and she goes like, oh, I'm off on a date with someone, and then I immediately went like, oh, okay, that's cool, great. And then for the rest of the game I was depressed. For the rest of the game I was like, yeah, no, what the fuck is the point? Why am I even here? Why am I even like playing this dating sim game if all the characters is just gonna date each other? Like, what am I gonna do? I'm just sitting here as the 101st wheel in this series of different relationships. Maybe they're not all like monogamous, but you know what I'm saying, right? We're here to listen without judgment. I don't think there's much to judge. I feel like if anything, I'm the one being judgy, right? Because the thing is, I'm going like, my time will not be wasted. I would never do this. This is, you know, I am like, this is all beneath me. That's like, I'm saying this shit. Like, I'm the one imposing my view on these things and backing off and fucking off, right? Like, if anything, I'm being judgy. So, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, competing for someone's love is such a, like, it's like, I'm 60 years old, man. Like, I can't be doing this. Devil's advocate, what if they're like the hottest person you've ever laid eyes on? They're kind of into you, but they're also into someone else. The fact that they are also into someone else immediately makes them not the hottest person to me. It's just, that's just how it works for me. That is just how it works. Like, I don't know how to explain it other than that is literally just how it works. If they're looking at, if they're comparing moi, like if they're comparing me with someone else, and they haven't made up their mind yet, then you know what? I don't need to be here. I don't care for this. Like, I'm not involving myself in this. Like, it's a waste of my time automatically. Again, this is in the context of romantic pursuit. So there's a good dimension of this game you can play that's platonic, which I think is really interesting. Or maybe involving yourself less as a character to do the romancing, but more like a spectator, like a side person to view the romancing happening. I think there's a dimension of fun that can be had too. Like, I think that I'm not trying to, I'm being so negative, but the thing is, the game is really good. I'm not trying to say the game's bad at all, and I intend to continue playing this. It's really good. It's a really solid game. I'm way too involved in this, is what I'm trying to say. I'm way too like emotionally involved. Why not just communicate that? I'm not having miscommunication show up in a Charis stream. That's literally what I'm doing right now, is I'm communicating this right. I'm trying my best to go like, you know, I'm not having this. That's what I'm saying. Immediately right off that, I'm like, I'm not doing this. Like, this is a waste of my time. Like, I'm not gonna say it's a waste of my time, but immediately I've lost all romantic interest. I have lost all of it. Is someone called Chairman's girlfriend cute in public would throw hands? No, that's different. That's different. If someone called my like partner or girlfriend or whatever, right? Like in public, cute, then that's like a compliment. Okay, whatever. But if like, and it depends as well, like, because that can also just be like a compliment on like, oh, it's a cute dress, or like you're wearing a cute shirt or whatever, right? Like it could be like any number of those things, which I think is like, it can be appreciative in a sense. But if it's like, but if I were dating someone and they showed romantic interest in someone else while we were sort of entangled in this romantic kind of like connection, then my romantic commitment, my mental commitment drops it drops all the way. It plummets, is what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. It's like that goes down a lot. If, you know, I become an option. I shouldn't be an option, you know, like I shouldn't be like, you know, like one of the plans. Like it should be all or nothing. It should be all or nothing. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. That's totally fine. But it's like at the moment in time in which the pursuit is happening, if I am not priority number one, then I'm not a priority at all. I shouldn't be, like, if I am not number one, I shouldn't be there. I'm not gonna be number three. Like that what the fuck? No, fucking no. It's crazy. I would fight for a single crumb of affection. I don't need to. So, and I don't think you do as well. I think you need to, but you don't. I think you think you need to, but you don't. And I know that I don't need to. To be fair, life is kind of too short to waste it on someone who can't return the energy. Yearning can be done in company time or whatever. I don't know about the last bit, but yeah, like it's way too short to waste it on someone who isn't like, I could never be an unrequited lover. You know what I mean? Like I could never, that just could never happen to me. I think. I just can't imagine it, I guess. What if they're Haley Steinfeld? Then I'll write like, what, live, laugh, love? No, what the fuck was the tweet? Then I would go like, there's always an opportunity to learn, to grow. There's more people to meet. That's what I would do. That's the fact of life. That's what it is. That's the fact of life. So I don't know who, so now, okay, listen, right? I don't know who her now engaged husband is, but I'd read, like, from what I understand from Sinners Discourse, like the movie Sinners, right? From what I understand from the Sinners Discourse, her husband also isn't exactly like the greatest person, or at least there's some controversy surrounding the guy. He's like he's like a football player, I think, but like that's not what's controversial about him. It's like, is this Sinner spoilers? No. It's the Sinners Discourse of like, oh, whether or not Haley Steinfeld is, I forgot what it was, but it was like Haley Steinfeld in relation to like black culture and the black community, I think was the discourse I was reading. And then some people were kind of like, oh, this is, you know, she's great. And then some people were like, okay, but her husband's kind of sus. That's like, and that's the extent of it that I've understood and read too. I don't really know any further than that, but like, if, you know, if it was someone who I on one dimension might have found appealing or attractive, in another I might find not to be the case. So if, you know, if it was someone stunningly gorgeous or whatever, or someone who I was really into, and then they were in a relationship with like someone who turns out to just kind of not be that great of a person, then my opinion also just goes down. Not just like in a romantic sense. I mean like in like evaluating you as a human being, my opinion of you goes down like a little bit. If you're engaged to someone who's kind of like, who, you know, would deserve like a side eye or two. You know? I don't know. He actually got upset that the pen and pencil crushes on other objects. That's not what I'm upset about. I'm not like... Okay, that's part of what I'm not upset about that. I'm upset that I came in with like a romantic, like with like playing this as a dating sim, because that's like what the genre of game is, right? I'm upset that I came in with like a romantic expectation for, and then for these characters to turn out to be, you know, multifaceted, interesting, and complex characters and nuanced in the ways they are, which I appreciate from a writing perspective. It's just like I immediately can't view them romantically anymore. Like it's just all of that is gone now. Like I think they're now to me interesting characters, but like they have no chance. They have no chance. They have no chance with me is what I'm trying to say. It's not so much that I have no chance with them, it's that they have no chance with me. That's the way I see it. I get this, I go back and forth, like, is it the fear of having unreciprocated feelings or possessiveness or unwillingness to try vie for attention? I don't know, maybe? It could be any one of those things. Maybe deep down inside, I'm trying to suppress, like, something like that. But to me right now, I sort of... I articulate this and it crystallizes in my head as like, you know, I have no time for this shit. I have so much shit, like I have so much shit to deal with, and I have so many people that want to talk to me, like that value me and treasure me for who I am, that like if I have to go talk to anyone who's not, who doesn't feel that way, then it's like, you know, I don't need to be there. I'd probably fight like a stray dog if the other person looked at the bed. I don't know, like I would, it's not that I wouldn't do anything. It's not like, oh, I don't want to do anything for anyone I have any romantic interest in. No. I'm not saying I don't want to do anything for them, but I don't want to be compared. That's my thing. Where I draw the line is like, I should never be compared. I should never be like an option of several options. Okay, like it's this or it's bust. Like that's the deal. Which is maybe why... Never mind. I'm not gonna continue that thought. I'm not continuing that thought. You're not continuing the thought. We're not thinking about that anymore. We're gonna think about something else. Was it the drama VA for Miles Morales being terrible after? No. That's a different drama. No, different thing. When you're hopeless romantic and you want to play a Japanese style V and Diddy said where they're into you from the get-go, but they act like actual people. No. It's not that they're into me. I don't want them to be into me. It's more like if you are not into me, if you are not solely into me, I cannot even be like 1% into you. That's like the prerequisite. That's the prerequisite. Is like, it's if you are 1% into, if you are 1% into someone else, I am 0% into you. We can be like friends and we can converse and I can respect you as a fellow human being, but my like sort of like romantic attraction, it just dissipates immediately. It's not even close. I don't know, like I've competed for someone's love beforehand, but that was because I didn't know I'd already lost. Yeah, and it just kind of probably became like a giant waste of time, didn't it? It wasn't worth it. I mean, I don't know how you view yourself, right? But I think it wouldn't be worth my time. Maybe 5 hearts is what your style. Don't say that. Don't say that. No, don't say that. No, I don't want to go back to 5 hearts, please. No, this is actually really good. Oh. And 5 hearts is like way too far on the other end, where it's like this is like inceldom at its peak. Don't do that to me. Controversial take. Honestly, finding out you're the second option hurts worse than just being cheated on. Yeah, exactly. Wait, worse than? Hold on. That is kind of controversial, actually. Yeah, like I don't want imagine finding out that, like, you know, someone who you're interested in, like, who decided to return your feelings or something, right? they did so because they settled for you. Like they were like, oh, they're like, you know, there were better options out there that they wanted but couldn't get, so they just decided, yeah, well, this will do, and then settled you. Like, no, I'm not a like, oh, this will do human being. No, like that's not me. I am literally the greatest thing ever I am the greatest presence to ever grace like this godforsaken planet. Like I am not okay. Like I'm not like just fine. I'm not like, you know, I guess this person will, I guess this guy will do. This guy seems pretty nice, you know. No, I can't just be okay. I need to be like the greatest thing that's ever happened to you. Okay, like that has to, or else like, you know, I don't care, or else I don't care. Are you gonna dump your girlfriend if she has a celebrity crush? No, because the way I define celebrity crush is like, it's unrealistic, or in the sense that like you don't really see them as a person. It's more like they're more like a character. Like if you have like a crush on like an anime character, that's not like, I don't think that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, because I'm not competing with like the anime character. They're not real. I'm real. I'm like a real person. What if they're Gigi Marine? Well then, like, you know, then it's just for sport. Then it's purely for the love of the game, isn't it? Since she's our new ace icon. Then at that point, it's just like, this is just exercise. This is an exercise in our ability, isn't it? Because if someone cheats on you, it's like, okay, you weren't enough, evidently. And then you find out the hard way, right? That, oh, you weren't enough. And because of that, they've decided to, like, you know, break that trust and go away. I think it's as bad. I don't think it's worse. I think like being cheated on and like sort of like knowing you're like the second option, or like you were like a backup plan, is they're both equally bad to me. They make me feel bad in the same way. They kind of like, they touch on the same kind of like wow, okay, like I really wasn't that important. Oh, okay, well that's fine. I guess I'm not. And I guess you're not either, right? Is the way it is. I disagree with the take, but only because I've never had the thought of treating others options like plan B. Well, then that's like, then it's a different situation. Then it's not like, then that's a little different from what we're talking about, I think. I don't know. It means when you commit to someone and they committed and then lie to you about it, that to me is so much worse. Well, the sort of like finding out you were the second option kind of also involves a level of like deceit. Does it? Or maybe not. Maybe it's different, because the way I imagined it was like oh, maybe you're like you commit to each other, and then only after a while after the commitment does the other person go like, oh, actually you were like, I settled for you, like you weren't who I really wanted. That to me would be like a betrayal, because that's like, oh, that wasn't clear from the get-go. Because then I assume usually in the context of a romantic pursuit, it's usually like, maybe it's my monogamy brain speaking, right? But it's like, you know, this is the one is usually the way I'm thinking about it. Or this could be the one. Let's see how this goes. Again, you can tell I'm monogamy pilled, and I could never be in like a poly relationship. Like you probably could infer already, but like I would not survive a poly thing. Like that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work at all. That shit would just bust very quickly. I'm out of there. At least shitting, you know you were invested at one point. Second option is just like, well, I guess. Never real estate can complete waste of a relationship. Maybe. They're both like, they both kind of hit me the same, I guess. They're both as feel bad as each other to me. Yeah, that's the way I would put it. I'm way too like, I'm way too like hurt about these fictional like characters. I'm not even hurt, but I'm way too like emotionally like impacted by the inanimate objects in my house, I need to like stop. I need to stop. I will, you know what? It's just as the title says. I will not feel weird about inanimate objects. I won't. I refuse to. I refuse to. I'm better than this. I'm stronger than this. Okay? I'm not going to get raised and then get I'm not going to get raised up by my furniture just for them to just for them to immediately like destroy me emotionally. That's not gonna happen. It would never happen. 3 days into the polycule, Charis Euphranor leaving the country and changing his name and contact info. No, I just know myself that if that were the case, it's true, but I know myself too much that I would never be in like one. I would never put myself, I know myself too well to put me in obviously direly shit that I'm against, like me personally, right? Not against conceptually, I mean like against in like for myself, I mean, you know. Every time I was in a situationship with 2 different people in college and plans fell through and I literally never slept with neither. Understandable. And you just fumbled both bags? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. That's the thing, is like you kind of like, again, my monogamy brain is saying like it's one or it's done. It has to be one or done. Otherwise, what are you doing? Like waste, like otherwise it's not romantic anymore. It could be sexual. Like I think like that's the thing, is like I think I'm not opposed to like people like a sort of open sexuality that's not just, you know, only with people you will marry, you know, like that's, I think it can be more than that. I think it can be broader than that, not just as narrow. But at the same time, it's like that's just the way I see it. For how I think other people should be allowed to be like. But for me, I have my own set of like, so I have, you know, there's a set of like, I think looser or like more, like I can accept it like most, I'm very open-minded about most things outside of me. Like if it's outside of me, frankly, I think there's a lot of personal liberty that could be taken from people. But if it's directly involved with me, I'm very picky. I'm very much like, no, things have to be a specific way or I'm not doing it. Those are the rules. It is how it is. Like, you can try, like, you could try, but I don't think you'd be very successful in negotiating with me. Because it's not about, oh, people should be allowed to do that. That's not what I'm ever saying. I'm just saying my interest and pursuit is much more narrow than what I think is socially acceptable. Chairman should only date clones of himself. I feel like we'd probably get a bit further than like if I were to like date the average person. I don't know. I think tomorrow's balloon tower defense 6 with imaginary friend, not controversial in any way possible. I don't know, maybe. I'm just thinking like which one of us would bring up something controversial first. That's what I was thinking. One was chronically and one was mega fear of intimacy. In fairness, I don't think it's fumbles on me. My success rate is 100% other than those 2 scenarios. Yeah, like other than the 2 anomalies in the data set, it actually all these experiments correlate to my hypothesis that I set out in my paper because I need to get my tenure. No, then it's not 100%, okay? Then it's like 80% or some shit. Would you fuck your clone, Chairman? Probably not, because I'm a straight dude. But I imagine if I were gay, or if I were, you know, the various flavors of gay that would, you know, pertain to such an attraction, or if it were like a gender bent version of myself, where like the feminine features were like could sort of matched my masculine ones as well? Probably. Yeah, probably. What if you found out you were second option for a collab stream? Oh, that's a really good question. Holy shit. I've never thought about that. That's such a good question. Holy shit. Because I was about to just say, well, then it's kind of like, you know, hanging out with friends, right? And then I realized, actually, when I'm hanging out with my friends and I find I'm like a second option, I do feel bad as well. But that's less like, I'm less hostile about it, because I'm pretty hostile about it when it comes to like a romantic context, because that to me, I feel like I should have and I do have a lot of power in that for me to just walk away from that shit. But if it's like a platonic thing, then it's less, there's less like expected commitment you can have. I don't know. I actually, how would I feel if I found out I was second option for a collab stream? I would get it though. Okay, I think I would get it because there's a sort of the social dynamic on YouTube or Twitch or whatever the streaming site is, right? The dynamic is oftentimes like, generally, the more popular you are, the more value it is to, like, you are generally a more valuable person, both in terms of like clout, but also in terms of like, if you're popular, you're probably more amicable and you're probably like easier to get along with, etc., etc., etc. Right? That's the assumption, right? So if people thought that I was the second option, I think it would make sense if they didn't know me. Like if they just saw my channel and they maybe only watched 1 or 2 streams, they saw my subscriber count being relatively low, and they were like, oh, we could like collab with this person with 3K subs, or I could collab with this person with 500 subs. Oh, but the 3K sub person is like busy, so I guess I'll collab with the person with 500. And I'll be like, well, I get why I'm the second option. But then after the first time, like the moment after our first time, the moment you know me, you're either looking for me or we're not doing this. You know, you're either coming out, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like, if I were an actor, right? And I, like, if my career were established and I didn't have to worry about it at all, I would probably only do movies where they wrote the character specifically with me in mind. If they like wrote a character in a movie script and they had someone else in mind, they couldn't get that actor and they had to get like me instead, Charis Euphranor as a second option, I'd be like, oh, you know what, then if I wasn't the perfect fit, then I'm not doing it. Like, but if, you know, but I would only do it, or I would only do it if they wrote, as they were writing a script, they were like, you know who'd be perfect for this role? Charis Euphranor. Yes, dude, let's hope we get him for this role. And then they approached me for the role. And the script checked out and it was really good. Then I would be honored. I'd totally do it. I'd totally do it. Was it nice? It was still really good. Sure. Yeah. Is fucking your clone gay or masturbation? Depends on your concept of self. My concept of self would lend it towards gay, but that's me. You have to construct like what you think is a self to define what masturbation means in order to get to the root of the problem, basically. That's like how you solve it. Being the second option to hang out with friends actually feels like garbage. Yeah, exactly. So channel what, that's literally how I feel about that's literally how I feel when I walk into this dating sim and I'm talking to this character who I think is kind of cute, and then they immediately go like, oh, I'm gonna go on a date with someone else now. That's how I feel. I was like, oh, okay, so we were just hanging out for like, you know, because I was just theirs, you know, as to kill time before you went to hang out with the person you actually wanted to hang out with. Okay, all right. Sure, that's fine. You could do that. It's just my interest plummets immediately after that. That's all it is. My romantic interest, not like my interest in you as a person. Like, we can hang out as friends, sure, but it's like my romantic interest fucking dips immediately. You would never audition for a VA role or movie if the character wasn't specifically written for you. If I was an established actor with clout and I didn't have to worry about paychecks or my career, yes. But usually when you're auditioning for roles, you do have to worry about those things because you're probably only human after all. Please understand when you say that, all I can see and hear is a clingy girlfriend who wants to spend time with you. I guess so, in a way. Except instead of like, you know, me going like, oh, you know, you have to spend time with me or whatever. It's like, if you have eyes on someone else and you even think about it, then then it's like immediately over. I'm not I wouldn't threaten a breakup. I would not be the type of person to threaten to break up. I would just do it. I would just go. Like it wouldn't be like if you do that, I would be so mad. I would be so jealous. And I will leave your ass, so you better not. No. I'm just going like, okay, I guess I'm gone then. Goodbye. And then I would go. Like I would walk out the door. I wouldn't give a fuck. I have no attachments. I'm very good at just sort of like pushing this outside of myself and going like, it's not for me then. All right, let me leave. I will. Not a bad thing, it's cute. I don't think it's cute. I think it's self-respect, okay? That's what I think. No warning? What, like, it's not like a warning. Like, it's not like you fucked up. That's not how I think of it. It's not like you fucked up and I'm imposing a moral punishment on you. Like, that's not the way I see it. The way I see it is like, I simply cannot be at all, not even 1% romantically interested in anyone who is 1% interested in someone else. That's the clearest way I can put it. I cannot be more than 1% into someone if they are more than 1% into someone else. Yep. I can't shut off my emotions. I don't think I'd lose romantic interest that quickly. Skill issue, I guess, because I can. I can immediately shut off all of my emotions. When necessary, and then maybe I'll walk away, and then in like 3 days, maybe in my bed I'll like cry about it, you know, maybe I'll do that, but in the moment I would probably be like, all right, okay, we're done, then I'm fucking off, cool. I would just leave, and then, you know, in a week I'll sing like, when you were here before, I didn't look you in the eye. You know, I would throw like a sad boy hours karaoke. I go, I don't wanna run. You know, I would start, you know, like going through the end of February playlist probably. That's probably what I would do. Delayed onset Radiohead breakup. Yeah, but like I can definitely get on with business the moment it happens. Like, and then a week later I'll think about it. I'll feel it bad. Without raising the ceiling, would love not grow? Would stagnation drive a stake in your heart? That means not. That doesn't. I'm sorry. That does not. I fail to see how that correlates with anything I just said. I'm sorry. I would be sad and take it personally a little bit, and maybe feel like a little heartbroken in like a day or 2 or 5 or 6 or a few months, but not in the immediate moment. In the immediate moment, like, my head is clear. I'm literally Satoru Gojo from the Hidden Inventory arc of Jujutsu Kaisen, where he is like floating in the air and he goes throughout heaven and earth, I alone am the honored one, and then it's just serene and graceful, and it's like he's at peace and he's kind of like attained a deeper understanding of the universe. That's me immediately. I'm like, I'm clear, I have clarity, I know exactly what to do, I know how to do it, and I can do it with no hesitation. My emotions will not get in the way, my executive functions are all in order. I'm going to do the work, I'm gonna do the task, I'm gonna get on with it, I'm gonna execute it to flawless perfection, and then maybe a week later I'll cry about it. But like, you know, I'll do that in like a week, not like right now. I don't know. You intentionally mean to reveal your ethnicity with admitting to Radiohead karaoke. What are you talking about? I did that shit in like, I did that shit 3 months ago. What does that have to do with my ethnicity? The Radiohead cry post breakup is worldly. It is. It's universal. It's a universal experience. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever. This is nothing. This doesn't even matter. None of this actually matters. None of this. I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even care that the office stationery is going on a date with the treadmill. I don't even care. Like, why would I care? That's ridiculous. They're inanimate objects. They're not real. They're not real characters. They were just written to appeal to my emotional receptors, you know? Like, it's not even real. Actually, emotions aren't even real. They're actually all just chemicals, you know? None of it is like... I don't even care. Yeah. Yep. I don't even... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't even care. Yep. Yep. Don't even care. No. Nope. First recommendation is things and music for a film. Okay. Noted. Becoming not unlocked my heavenly technique major copium. Yeah, I don't even need this. What even, like, why am I even here? Why am I even here? I need to go. I need to go to sleep. I'm gonna go now. I'll see everyone later tomorrow. Thank you for joining the stream and watching me date and suffer actually a lot more than I thought I would playing a dating sim in a different way than it was for some other games. But I'm gonna go now. Goodbye. I'm cried already. I don't even care. I'm not. Why would I do that? I'm not even affected. I don't even care. Actually, just like I don't feel anything. Actually, just don't feel anything. Yeah. I don't even like, you know, what even, like, I don't even know. I don't even, you know, yeah. Yeah. I don't even care. Yeah.